I have not lived in Cincinnati in a couple of years, but I go there for like Bengals games and stuff. Typically like once or twice a year. I love the city. I think the city's awesome, but I don't live there anymore. Am I about to get a hype train dead prediction scoreboard point? I think I am. I think I'm gonna win. Okay. Why do people compare Destiny to Warframe? Both are good games. Because they're both like sci-fi, looter, collect a lot of stuff games. Basically. Yo, by the way, just so everyone in YouTube chat knows, the reason we are live on YouTube at the current moment is because someone in the Twitch chat said, "Hey Mac, can you please also stream on YouTube?" And they were super polite about it. They were super nice, very respectful requests. Saying please will get you a lot. Saying please will do a lot for you in life. Let me tell you what. Just want to say thanks for the builds and content over the years. You helped me get my solo flawless dungeons and inspired me to get into raiding. Been a blast from a fellow Ohio native. Who day? Oh, I'm definitely playing Pantheon with that guy. I'm definitely playing Pantheon with that guy. Can we please get D3? I would love nothing more. I would love nothing more than to get some D3. Nothing would make me happier. But every team is sexy in May. You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. I can't disagree with that. Except the Jets. The Jets ain't looking so hot. I hate the Destiny Warframe comparisons. I like Warframe, but Destiny's gameplay is infinitely more compelling / interesting. I think it depends who you ask. But I do agree that they are very different games. They are Destiny and Warframe are way more different than they are similar. Destiny and Warframe are way more different than they are similar. Honestly, Marathon is pretty trash anyway, just another extraction shooter like any other. I think... So the thing I've always said about Marathon is I think Marathon is an incredible game for a very specific type of gamer. For a very specific group of people. And if you fall into that group of people, you think Marathon is one of the best games ever made. But if you're not in that group of people, you think Marathon is garbage. Right? And so it's like Marathon is a game that, like, if it's your vibe and it's your style, like, you'll spend thousands of hours on that shit. Like, it hits just right if it's your kind of game. You know what I mean? But if you don't fall into that category of people that it's made for, then you're gonna think it's garbage. Which is, like, you know, like, fair enough, right? Fair enough. You could say the exact same thing about, like, so many other games, right? A lot of people say World of Warcraft is garbage. A lot of people say Destiny was garbage. A lot of people say this and that is garbage. But, like, what the reality is these games are made for a very specific type of player. And if you fall into that demographic of player, you're going to fucking love the game. And if you don't fall into that demographic of player, then you're probably going to hate the game. And it's like... Marathon looks boring. It might die faster than D2. Well, D2's already dead. So... I mean, like, I guess, like, technically not, but... That race is kind of over. Captain Hopper, thanks for the Prime for 2 months. Most people talking smack about Marathon haven't even played it, which is crazy. People be giving negative opinions on stuff they haven't even tried. That's a tough one, because I would agree that someone who has not tried a game definitely, like, their opinion on the game carries a lot less weight than someone who has tried it. But at the same time, I don't think it's impossible or unreasonable to say that if someone hasn't played a game, then they are, like, barred from having an opinion on it. You know what I mean? Like, there's been games where, like, I haven't played them myself, but I've seen the gameplay of them, I've heard some things about them, and, like, I can know without even playing it that, like, yeah, that game's really not for me. It wouldn't be my cup of tea. It wouldn't really be my thing, you know? And so, I don't think... I'm not necessarily on board with the idea of, like, oh, if you haven't played the game, then you are not allowed to have an opinion on it. I'm not necessarily on board with that train. But I do, like, I can't get behind the idea that, like, your opinion maybe doesn't carry quite as much weight as someone who has played the game, right? Soulfire King, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Big Red Pond, thank you for the 100 bits. Isn't Marathon's concurrent player base less than Destiny 2's right now? That is correct. Yes. That is correct. But, I don't know. It's... player count is a tricky thing. Okay? Because... player count does mean something, but it doesn't anywhere near mean everything, right? I heard this a while ago. It was something that I really liked. If we judged the quality of things based on how many people engage with them, then McDonald's would be considered the best restaurant in the world, right? Which is, like, you know, a stupid thing to say, right? That being said, right, I don't think that the number of players that you have on your game is a completely irrelevant statistic, right? I don't think it's a completely irrelevant statistic. I don't think it's something that you should look at and be like, oh, that means absolutely nothing in any capacity, right? Like with most things, the truth about player count is it doesn't mean everything, and it also doesn't mean nothing. It's somewhere in the middle. It's a piece of the pie, and it's a part of the greater equation. The new gamers don't like hard games? I don't think that's true. I mean, Elden Ring is a extremely hard game, and that is, like, one of the most beloved games of this past decade. Great job with the Mythic Raid last night. I was so fucking proud of myself, dude. I was so fucking proud of myself. Oh my god, I was so hyped when we got that kill, especially with the servers being on some bullshit. I was hype about that shit. Moolah Knight, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. E33 was hard, and that's one of the best games I've ever played in my life. I haven't played E33, so I actually know literally nothing about E33. Other than that, when I went to the Game Awards, back in December, that they won literally every single fucking award. That's all I know about E33. It won everything. I was sitting there in the fucking auditorium, and it was just like, Expedition 33, Expedition 33, Clear Obscure Expedition 33, and I was like, what the fuck? What is this game? Literally everything? I mean, yo, shit. I mean, like, the game must be pretty good, I guess. E33 is an amazing game for the blind player. It's an amazing game for the blind player, as in, like, people who are playing it for the first time, or the blind player as in, like, people who do not have eyesight. As in they don't know anything about the story? Yeah, maybe I'll have to try it sometime then. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to give it a go. Marathon is objectively not a bad game, but Bungie leadership / Sony's decision to prioritize it over their Golden Goose is kind of dumb. Yeah, I kind of, yeah. I don't disagree with that. I definitely, it's so that like that's one of the most interesting things that like I struggle to wrap my mind around. Is I don't, as far as I can tell, the vision right now is that, like, Bungie as a studio is going to get significantly smaller. And they're okay with just being, like, a quarter of their former size and sustaining like, that portion of their studio that they retain on a smaller game like Marathon. And not try to keep, like, an ambitiously large development team. And pursue any ambitious projects. Like like the impression I'm under is like they are very in very like safe mode, like low risk as humanly possible mode. Seed1, thanks for the $20 super chat. Hey mate, love following your build guides, and as long as you keep making them, I'll be here. Feeling everything you and the community are feeling right now. Destiny has been a home and shelter for me as life has drifted. I totally understand. What I've been trying to make explicitly clear, and you guys will hear a little bit more about this in my upcoming video that's going to drop tomorrow, Destiny will never truly die if we decide that it's not going to die. And I don't want to spoil anything too crazy, but I've got some plans for some really fun recurring community-based events surrounded around playing together in raiding and Sparrow Racing League tournaments with real-life prizes and things of that nature. I'll talk about that a little bit more after I drop my video about this, but I've got some plans that will make sure that this game feels alive for quite a while, even after it's received its final content update. There is a lot of fun for us to have together still. We're not even close to the end. Tiger, thanks for the 100 bits. Every time that Tiger guy shows up, he starts fucking popping off. Tassie had sort of a response video to Asdacross video about the situation about boycotting Marathon. It sort of came off as Tassie's response, play Marathon so Bungie can live and we have a chance to play New Destiny again. So, and I made a TikTok about this. Here's the problem, right? Here's the problem with everything, right? So, option one is the train of thought of... Option one is the train of thought of, if you want a chance at Destiny, do not play Marathon, because playing Marathon is going to tell Sony that they made the right choice killing Destiny in favor of Marathon, right? Now, that train of thought has two possible outcomes, right? Realistically. That train of thought has two possible outcomes, right? Outcome number one is Marathon's player numbers, as a result, are very, very low. And as a result, Marathon shuts down. And then Bungie has no active game. And then Bungie as a company potentially gets shut down. And then if Bungie gets shut down, then they're like, there's no way we're getting Destiny 3, right? It's like, that's wraps, that's GG's, right? But the other potential outcome that group of people see from that angle, like the other potential outcome that could be possible, is that by not playing Marathon, you say to Sony, hey, you made the wrong decision putting all of your eggs in the Marathon basket. You should reconsider. And while still supporting Marathon, start to rev up an incubation project for another Destiny game, whether it's Destiny Classic, Destiny 3, another Destiny spinoff, something like that, right? So those are like the two potential outcomes of like that train of thought, right? Train of thought number 2 is the train of thought that I kind of see from a lot of the Marathon players, right? Which is the train of thought of, hey, Destiny players, if you want Destiny 3, it's in your best interest to play Marathon. Playing Marathon is the key to getting Destiny 3. Because in their minds, they're trying to make the argument that if we play Destiny 3, that is going to result in Marathon making significantly more money and Marathon having a high player count, which will make Sony look at Bungie and say, oh, you actually are capable of running successful games. Now we have trust in you again. Therefore, we are willing to give you money to try and work on a Destiny 3. That's outcome number 1 of that situation. Outcome number 2 of that situation, though, is that Sony simply feels validated in their decision to kill off Destiny to all in on Marathon. Because then they're going to look at that situation and say, oh, look at this. We killed off Destiny, and now Marathon's player count has doubled. We're making double the amount of money on Marathon. We're making triple the amount of money on Marathon. Clearly, this was the right call to axe Destiny and go all in on Marathon. Let's just keep investing in Marathon and never think about Destiny ever again. So it's like, it is a very double-edged sword no matter which option you pick, and a very damned if you do, damned if you don't situation all the way across the board, right? And it's like, all 4 of those potential outcomes, like they make sense, you know? The idea that if not a lot of people play Marathon, it's going to result in the death of Bungie, and therefore no Destiny 3, like, that's possible. Like, that's something that you can fathom. But at the same time, not playing Marathon resulting in Sony being like, oh shit, maybe we actually do need to invest in Destiny. Maybe we do, you know, maybe Marathon isn't the end-all be-all, right? That's also a realistic outcome. And then on the other side of the coin, if everyone does play Marathon, it is genuinely a realistic outcome and a potential outcome that Sony's like, oh shit, look at this. They know what they're doing. Let's give them more money to make more games. But it's also a realistic outcome for them to be like, oh, fuck yeah, Marathon's all we need. Fuck Destiny. Look, Marathon's giving us all we need to get from them. So it's like, it's a brutal dilemma. It's a brutal dilemma. What is my recommendation if you give a single shit about my opinion? My recommendation is fuck all the noise. If you think Marathon looks fun and you want to play Marathon, you should absolutely play Marathon. But if you're not really vibing with Marathon, for whatever reason, you either aren't interested in the game, you don't think it looks that fun, or maybe you have some not so great feelings about how it was selected at the expense of Destiny. Maybe that makes you feel some type of way about Marathon and that's causing you to not really want to play it. Then don't play Marathon. What I would encourage everyone to not do, though, is for the people who are not on board with playing Marathon, do not send hate to the people who do want to play Marathon. That's corny, that's cringy, that's whack. You can think the game is trash all you want, but don't hate on the people who are getting excited about it and who do want to play it, right? On the other side of the coin, though, to the people who do like Marathon and who are vibing with Marathon, again, perfectly reasonable, perfectly fine. But y'all can't be getting all salty and defensive and bitter because some people don't want to cozy up with Marathon in bed, okay? Can't be all salty and bitter about it. You gotta take it on the chin and just be like, hey, you're not vibing with Marathon for whatever reason. I can respect that. I'm gonna let you do you. I'm gonna play the game. It's an easy choice. You either play a Bungie game and help them play something and help them, or play something else and accept you'll never get a D3. That guy was definitely not here for the past 15 minutes, huh? Rat, thanks for the Prime for 2 months. Mostly a YouTube viewer. Sad, but got some new audio stuff this week at least, and that's improving my mood. Cheap Chinese audio has gotten so good, you can get budget open backs for like 25 bones now. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm trying to translate that sentence. I'm at 25 bones is $25. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what budget open backs means. Hating in human nature. Hating is in human nature. That's the sad part. Be the change. Well, the thing is, Filthy, I think a lot of Marathon players need to take their own advice in that regard, because I am seeing, for every Destiny player that I'm seeing that's, like, anti-Marathon, hating on Marathon, and, like, clowning on the people that do want to keep playing Marathon, I see the same amount of Marathon players that are getting super pissed off and salty that Destiny players don't want to come play their game. So it's like, it goes both ways. It goes both ways. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, if people do not like Marathon, like, they're allowed to not like Marathon. Like, there's a gigantic difference between someone hating Marathon and someone hating Marathon's players, right? If someone's hating Marathon's players, I think that's not great. Like, that's not a good situation. That's not ideal. That's whack. I don't like that shit, right? But if someone hates Marathon, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. They don't like the game. If someone hates Marathon, like, it's fucking, you know, it's what, like, they're allowed to, you know? They're allowed to hate Marathon for the same reason that all the people that hated Destiny. Is it, like, kind of annoying and probably something that Marathon players don't want to listen to? Yeah, probably, but it's like, I wouldn't say that they're like, oh, what am I looking for? What am I looking for? Someone help me out here. What the fuck? I wouldn't say that they are, I wouldn't say that they are crossing any lines by expressing their distaste for the game. Delta Force, thank you for the super chats. What currency is that? What's TRY? I've never seen that. You don't like people hating your favorite game? Welcome to our world. I honestly, me personally, I've gotten to the point in my life where, like, if I genuinely like something, no one else's opinion can change mine. I could not care less. If I, in my heart of hearts, love something, 1,000 people could be like, that thing is fucking dog shit, and I'd be like, la 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 la, I'm having fun. I do not care. Now it's like, if I have a button that I can click that can make it so that I don't have to fucking listen to you yap in my ear about how much you hate it, then, like, yeah, I'm probably gonna click that button. But, like, I don't have, like, disdain towards you as a person. The game isn't shit, though? Well, the game isn't shit in your opinion. At the end of the day, like, fellas, no game is objectively good or objectively bad. Video games are an art form. And as such, being an art forms are, like, the appreciation of art forms are subjective. Marathon sucks, that's my opinion. I definitely don't love this, like, passive-aggressive posturing, though, of, like, oh, Marathon's a game for good people. If you're actually good at video games, you like Marathon. If you don't like Marathon, it means you're shit at video games. It's like, that's, like, That's a very charged. That's a very charged approach. It's a very, like, passive-aggressive charged argument. It's the truth, though. That game is for gamers, is it not? I mean, I'm really fucking good at video games, and, like, I'm not really vibing with Marathon anymore. I'm a beast of a gamer, and I'm not really on the Marathon train no more. I had fun while I was feeling fresh and it was in the honeymoon period, but so I think it's a disingenuous argument to be like, oh, if you don't like Marathon, it's because you're shit at video games. I heard the passion. You enjoyed it. Yeah, no, for sure. But, I also enjoyed eating baby food when I was a baby. But, you kind of... you kind of grow out of stuff sometimes, I don't know. It's like, sometimes you just like stuff for a little bit of time, and then you move on. Sometimes the magic wears off a little bit. I just, I'm not fucking with Marathon no more. Good things come to an end, 100%. People can't accept it. I mean, if you're speaking in regards to Destiny, considering the circumstances, it's a pretty difficult thing for a lot of people to accept, right? Because the way that it ended is, like, was very abrupt and not according to plan and very, like, Brother, we need you on cross-level rage bait now. Cross-level rage bait. Cross is a better rage baiter? Why? I never really tried to rage bait. If I wanted to rage bait, I'm not gonna. I don't love rage baiting just because, like, I prefer debate. I think debate's really fun, but, like, dude, I'm telling you guys, I would be a professional rage baiter if I actually wanted to do that shit. Cross was born to rage bait. That dude's a pro at rage baiting. He actually is. How would the D2 community want the game to end? I think the D2 community would have wanted Destiny 2 to end with an announcement of Destiny 3. Or if the game was going to be ended permanently with no announcement of Destiny 3, I think they wanted it to have been ended on its own terms and not ended because of, like, an oh fuck, we need to pick one or the other situation. Like, we're mid-saga. We're mid-story. What's its own terms mean? Like, if the Destiny franchise ended with the final shape, like, it's kind of funny. I think a lot of Destiny players right now would have preferred, like I think it would have been a lot easier for a lot of Destiny players to process and accept and get over if Final Shape was the final Destiny update that we ever received. Compared to... We are not allowed as human beings to like both Marathon and Destiny, one or the other, no other choices. Yo, can someone let me know when that guy runs for president? Because I'm voting for him. That guy's got my vote. That guy's got my vote secured. I'm here for you, Mac. See, there's rage bait. You guys want a little bit of rage bait? There's some rage bait. Meta, thanks for the $10 super chat. I was enjoying Marathon. I thought, cool, this could be the game to play between Destiny content. But after the news, it just feels hollow. Maybe I'll go back, but for now, I'm enjoying D2. And I'm going to take time off Marathon. I completely understand that. I completely understand. I honestly was kind of viewing Marathon in a similar vein. I was kind of viewing it through the lens of, like, this will never be my main game, nor will it, like, ever really be my #1 choice to play. But it's a nice thing to kill time in between Destiny dry spells, or Warframe dry spells, or World of Warcraft dry spells. It's a very... for a lot of people, this is kind of interesting. I think for a lot of people, Marathon is a very side quest game. Like, in the overall landscape of gaming. In a sense that, like, your main... Like, for a lot of people, their main quest game was Destiny. But once they were out of main quests to do, they went and found some side quests to do, and Marathon was their side quest. But now the main quest just got deleted. And so a lot of people are like, well, if I'm never getting any main quests ever again, like, I don't really have that much of a desire to, like, only do side quests. I'm just kind of gonna stop questing. Vesten Pants, thanks for the Prime for 6 months. Tiger with 1,000 bits. Skyblazer, thanks for the 26. Lamb TV, thanks for the 5 months of subbing. Hype Train up top. Also, did I get my scoreboard point for a correctly predicted dead Hype Train? I don't think the mods ever gave me that. I don't think the mods ever gave me that shit. You predicted? Yes, sir, I did. You can go back and check the VOD. Mando, thanks for the gifted sub. Guys, seriously. All y'all subscribing, gifted subs, gifting subs, giving bits. You're fucking amazing, and I love you. You're fucking amazing, I love you. Check, can we get some W's around... Can we get some W's around the club from everyone, for all the people subscribing, gifting subs, all that goodness? Just one from everyone will suffice. Not to flex, guys, completely unrelated, but I just, okay, never mind. I guess I'm not gonna flex. I guess I'm not gonna flex. I guess I'll shut the fuck up. I guess I'll just stop talking. No one wants to... Heroic with the 20 gifted subs. Garbear, thanks for the Prime for 3 months. Bungie unionize. I don't know what the logistics of that would look like, or if that's even possible. Carson, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Mac, tell us why you deserve any money at all. I wouldn't really say that I do deserve money. I think, listen, at the end of the day, I wake up and I work as hard as I can to be an honest and genuine person and try to create cool communities and fun entertainment that makes people feel welcome and makes people feel good and makes people laugh and makes people feel like they have a place where they belong. But, like, I don't think that means I deserve any money. And I'm not really trying to ever do anything in my life to make it so that I feel like I deserve money. I've always been kind of a roll with the flow, go with the flow kind of guy. And at the end of the day, like, with this whole streaming thing, with YouTube, right? If people give me money, I fucking love that and I appreciate it and that's awesome. But When I think of the word deserve, I loosely associate it with, like, entitlement, right? Like, to me, saying, like, I deserve your guys' money, to me, is, like, the same thing as saying, like, I am entitled to your guys' money, which I don't believe. I think that's nonsense, right? I don't think anyone in here owes me anything. So if you're asking, like, Mac, tell us why you deserve any of your money, I don't think I deserve any of your money. I think, at the end of the day, people give me what they want to give me, and I couldn't, you know, I couldn't be more grateful for it. That's a crazy thing to ask. It is a little crazy to ask. It was a loaded question. It was interesting. That was a heavy question, but baby, let me tell you, I came to play. Lime TV, thanks for the $5 super chat. Love the content. I hate to see what has been happening. Played since D1 beta. Been playing WoW. Really want D1 Rise of Iron again. Rise of Iron, peak. Rise of Iron, peak. Absolute fucking peak. Rise of Iron, goated. What's up, Toad? How you doing, man? Because he's goated and has brought you the best builds for years. We love you, Mac. I love you too, Toad. You're a great dude. You're a great dude, Toad. Rise of Iron better than the Taken King? I mean... You asking me? I mean, you know, I'm a little biased. I'm a little biased. Rise of Iron is how my then girlfriend, now wife, kept in touch when we were long distance in our first year of college. It's like, Rise of Iron, special place in my heart, but like, you know. What merits are we judging it on? You know what I mean? Or like, are you asking me to omit all emotion? Are you asking me to omit all nostalgia? Are you asking me to omit all context, all circumstance? Because then it's like, yeah, Taken King's probably better, but it's like, to what degree do we want to look at these things in a vacuum? I don't know. Level 4 hype train. You guys are absolutely fucking goated. 30 seconds left on the hype train. 3 subs to extend it. If you're in chat and you have a Twitch Prime sub, just a shout out, you can use the Twitch Prime sub to subscribe to the stream for free and get ad-free viewing. And I get a little bit of money too, which is nice. And it doesn't cost you anything. Doesn't cost you anything. Comes included with your Amazon Prime. Up to you. Deniable, thanks for the 2 months of subbing. Always Has Beer, thanks for the 27 months of tier 3, the highest tier sub you can be. Carson, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Appreciate you guys. Doug, thanks for the 500 bits. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for the wonderful build guides. Bet you thinking Lucky Pants was disabled on Day 1 Desert? Yeah, that was fucked up, bro. That was fucked up. Destiny 2 team just tweeted. Let's take a peek. Let's take a peek. Oh, Lodi also did a tweet. Okay, listen. Hold up. Time out. Time out. Quit. Okay, dude. I am not flaming Zavaler, okay? I am not flaming Zavaler. Zavaler's my homie. Let me say it plain and clear. Zavaler's my homie. I like Zavaler. She's chill. She's great. Why do people sometimes post pictures of themselves but put an emoji on the picture to, like, cover up their face in the picture, but it never actually covers up their face? What's the point of that shit? Again, Alex, I'm not flaming Zavaler. I'm not flaming Zavaler. But I see this all the time. People post pictures of themselves. They put, like, an emoji on their face, presumably to cover up their face, but it never actually, like, covers up their full face. Like, I just, like, all this does is I don't know what her right cheek looks like. For, like, a pimple? Oh, you know what? I actually didn't think about that. If you got, like, a pimple or something, you put an emoji on the side of the face, can't see the pimple. That's actually, I didn't think about that. So wait a minute. Anytime you see someone post a picture and there's, like, an emoji on their face, good chance they're covering a pimple. I never thought about that. That's kind of meta. That's kind of meta. That's kind of smart. That's kind of meta. Oh my god. The Lodi voice actor, Lobro, great guy, by the way. He's awesome. Posted a 7.5 minute long video. Hold up. I gotta see what's up here. First, though, I want to see... Someone said there was a Destiny team tweet, so I want to check that out first. Whoa! Whoa! What? What is... Why do we get all the cool stuff when the game is ending service? How like what? You're telling me when we were still alive we get Ash and Iron, but now that the game is going to bed, they bring out the sauce, they bring out the cool stuff. Where was this 6 months ago? Come on. What? Ah! Expect our first developer insight to land tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Pacific, which is 11 a.m. Eastern. I'll go live early so we can read that tomorrow. Don't you worry. We'll be talking through the return of the director, our recently announced distortions activity for destinations, and more. Why are they giving us the cool shit now? Why couldn't have this 6 months ago? Couldn't have this. Oh, man. Ah! Why do we have to die to get the cool shit? Hold up. Now I gotta see this.
Hi, my name is Brian Villalobos. I, for the past, well, less than 2 years, I have been...
Hold up, I'm gonna do a look, because I know people are gonna ask. A crazy pause, by the way, crazy pause. Sir Travi Patty and Cereal Spoon, thank you for the subs. Crazy pause. Okay, there we go. Yo, Cross, I don't know what the fuck you did, bro, but there's been some marathoners in here with torches and pitchforks, and they're coming to get me. Did you tell them I was on your team? Did you tell them I was a lieutenant? Did you tell them to come lick this ass? Respectfully, though, right? Respectfully? I think you said? Like, respectfully. What was it again? It's nothing personal. Lick my ass. Nothing personal. Respectfully? Yeah, no. Yeah. Oh, no, respectfully. Oh, always respectfully. Buckeye, thanks for the gifted sub to Cross. Yo, I'm assuming you guys saw this. I'm assuming you guys saw this. Did y'all see this shit yet? Did y'all see this shit yet? I got one fucking question. You just saw it right before you got off? All I want to know, okay. One, this looks cool as fuck, right? This looks cool as fuck. Red subclass confirmed? Okay, well. Okay, well. Easy now. Easy. Yo, guys. That looks a little bit like Wrath of the Machine. It's red. You know? It looks a little... I don't know. That looks like a combination of Wrath of the Machine and the red subclass. I don't know. It's a little... I just have one question. Where the fuck was all this cool ass shit, you know, before the game died? No? Like, you know, when the game still has a fighting chance, you know, we get Ash and Iron. But now that the game is halfway in the grave, now we get the cool shit. Now we get the heat. Now we get the fire. We're like, what? What's happening? What's going on? I'm just like, I'm scratching my head, trying to figure out what's up. Maybe it's just scrapped, shattered cycle stuff. Or wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, do you guys see? Hold up, hold up. Jarvis, enhance. Hold up. Do you guys see? Holy shit. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. 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 I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't think I'm grasping at straws here, but like that's I'm not sure what else that could mean. I'm not sure what else that could mean. Wait a minute, hold up, hold up. I think I'm seeing... What's that? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Is that a car? Is that a... Wait. Is that a car driving into the number 3? Huh. I wonder what that could mean. Is this the prophecy? Is this the prophecy foretold? I don't know. You know, it's... I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. I'm no scientist, but it looked like that car was about to take out the number 3. Pete Carson's? Wait, how the fuck have I never heard Pete Carson's? There's no way you're the first person to think of that one. How have I never seen that? How have I never seen Pete Carson's? There's no way. There's no way no one's come up with that. There's no way you're patient zero for that shit. VIP that guy? I'm making him president. He's taking over the stream. Alright, what we're gonna check out right now though is this is Lodi's voice actor. So this is the voice actor for Lodi, Lobro, and he's awesome. He's a great guy. He's super nice. He just put up a 7.5-minute video. I don't know if y'all are coming over from Cross's stream. I don't know if you guys already watched this together. If you did, sorry, you're about to see it again. But I have not watched it, so we're gonna watch it.
For the past, well, less than 2 years, I have been blessed and privileged and honored to play Lodi in Destiny 2, The Edge of Fate, and Renegades. I
always liked Lodi a lot as a character. Like, I know The Edge of Fate and Renegades didn't, like, pop off too much or anything like that, and, admittedly, I wasn't as interested in the 9 story quite as much I was in the Light and Darkness saga story, but I always thought Lodi was a really, 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 really well-done character. I always thought, like, Lodi was a goated character after Nimbus. Well, listen, I don't mean to be too extreme here, but I think you could have put googly eyes on a toilet plunger and be a better character than Nimbus.
I don't know. Guardians. Can I call you Guardians? I feel like maybe we're on hopefully that kind of basis. I can call you Guardian.
I think so. Yeah.
I don't know. Since we got the news, it's been incredible. It's been incredible to see, but actually not. It's been amazing, but not surprising to see how everyone has come together to express love for this game, to express unity, to express and share images, memories, just to share their love, your love, our love for
this guy's
game.
a really nice voice. He should do voice acting.
It's
yeah. So someone tell
hopefully,
him.
if you're watching this and you've ever heard me talk about Destiny before, hopefully, I've at least made you somewhat aware of how important this has been to me.
Nimbus wasn't a horrible character in his own right, but the timing of introducing a character like that was so off. My theory with Nimbus is that Nimbus was an attempt to reach a younger demographic. Because Destiny had always had a difficult time of capturing new players, specifically younger players, right? At least at the same rate that something like Fortnite and like Minecraft and Roblox and like all these other games where like a lot of young people were getting on these games, right? And like Destiny always had this problem where like it had a lot of players, but it wasn't like bringing in new players because newer generations were not interested in Destiny. So like I always kind of like wondered, like unanimously the entire Destiny community always like kind of hated Nimbus because they felt like he was very like he was a goofball, but not in a good way, right? Like he was very he was annoying like a middle schooler is annoying. You know, they have their own slang, they have like all their own like fucking social trends and shit like that, all the shit that they learn on TikTok, and you're just like, dude, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck. If you say 6'7" one more time, I'm gonna fucking punt you through the uprights. You know what I mean? And so it's like I always felt like the vibes with Nimbus were like they were trying to make this like very like bombastic like zoomer coded character to try and appeal to a younger audience, to try and like bring an influx of new players and like an untapped demographic that they were never able to capture into Destiny, and it just didn't work out.
This incredible story and this character that I got to be part of bringing to life has been, oh my gosh, one of the absolute unmitigated joys of my creative and professional life. Truly. And I wanted it to go forever, and I want it to go forever. Somewhere in this movement, in this petition is incredible. I received a few messages that were like, "Hey, you're gonna, it would be great for you to do a video and talk about how you want Destiny 3. Do I want Destiny 3? Absolutely, I want. What is that? It's not even a question. Of course, I want Destiny 3. I want Destiny 3. I want Destiny 2. I want Destiny. I want Destiny 5. I want Destiny 6. I want Destiny 4. I skipped Destiny 4 for some reason. I want Destiny all the time.
If I could, I would
play this role for the rest of my life. I love Lodi. I love him. I love him. People ask that, and I was like, well, you know, I've only been here for 2 years, like
Sony.
Less than 2 years again. Like, what is it? I mean, you know, Brandon O'Neill did a video. Like, no one's as cool as Brandon.
I hate you for that one.
What is this going to do? What am I going to do? Like, snap my fingers and put on a brown suit and say, Guardian, I just want to say thanks for everything you're doing to save the last city. As you know, I already lost my home once. So, go Packers. Also, your drip still looks ridiculous. Okay. All right, so I did that. That's the thing I did.
Dude, he's hilarious.
But you know what? Hey, if it helps, sure. Who am I not to say? I
that was awesome.
About Destiny, because I do care about Destiny. I know we all care about Destiny, and that's the thing.
Did you guys know that like it's like actually Destiny lore canon that Lodi is a Packers fan? I don't know how many people know that. Like, it is legitimately real Destiny canon lore that Lodi is a Green Bay Packers fan. Go fuck the Packers.
I guess that's the point. Is that, I mean, it's not going away, right? In a very real way, we can continue to continue to play through all these stories. We can continue to run raids. We can continue to, do dungeons. And
I actually, for the record, don't really have, like, I don't actually have any opinions for or against the Packers. My team's an AFC team, so I don't really care.
Bake moats, Bake those moats, brother. That's not a thing I should have.
That was pretty good. That wasn't bad. Holy shit. He's not even the voice actor for that character. That was
Bake moats, Bake those moats, brother. That's not a thing I should have done.
Could have fooled me. Could have fooled me. That was good. I guess he is a professional voice actor. It's probably pretty
done. That's a mistake. But I hope the servers stay up forever. I really, really, truly do. But even if they don't, I hope they do. Please keep them up forever. But even if they don't, there's nothing that can take Destiny away from.
If Sony ever did shut the servers down, Sony/Bungie, I kind of, in my mind, they're the same entity at this point. Like, I struggle to, like, differentiate between Bungie and Sony at this point. Dude, if they ever shut the servers down, oh my. Dude, do you think there's a lot of people boycotting Marathon and Sony products and other Bungie IPs right now? Oh boy, if they shut the servers down, oh man, that would be yeesh.
From us. There's a lore tab that I really like. Predictably, it has to do with Lodi, but I think it also bears a little bit of relevance here, and this is a part of it. It's the lore tab for 3rd iteration. 1,000 years ago is also right now, and in this infinite heartbeat, his loved ones are dead, and they are also alive. Time is not linear, seeing Lewis's electrons. You will always be with your family on a patio in July.
Whew.
And that's it.
Oh, man.
Those are the words of Alison Lurs, who is incredible. As are all the incredible people
Whew.
who have written words for this game, this story, for 11 years. 11 years? However many years it is. And all the people who have created this game. And they're amazing. And they are stunningly talented, and they are passionate, and they are wonderful.
Damn.
And yet, for everything that they've put into this game, Destiny does not become Destiny until you play it. Destiny does not become Destiny until you share it and play it with other people, until you make connections with it, until you create community around it, until you create art based on it, until you create new lore and headcanons and all of the incredible spectrum of beauty and inspiration and love and just humanity that has come out of this game, that has made it what it is, that has created it and led it to become somehow more than the sum of its exceptional and beautiful parts. And as long as that continues to be the case, as long as as long as we keep Destiny alive, I mean, it'll never die. I know I've only been here for 2 years. I shouldn't be saying these things. There are many, many people who can speak with far more authority and far more right, really. But even in the short time that I've been here, it's a game like no other. And it's always going to be here, as long as we keep it. So yeah, eyes up, Guardians. I hope I can call you Guardians. And hashtag we want Destiny 3!
Dude, that motherfucker's the GOAT. Holy shit. This guy sounds just like Lodi. Crazy. Yo, mods, ban that guy. Mods, get that guy out of my fucking sight. Actually, no, don't ban him. Keep him. But hook him up to the grind against a cheese grater machine. For his dog shit, Joe. Fuck me, man. Holy shit.
Incredible. Time is not linear, St. Louis's electrons. You will always be with your family on a patio in July.
Fuck me, dude. Dude, like, am I crazy? That, you will always be with your family on a patio in July. Why does that shit hit so hard? Fucking hell. Why does that hit so hard? It's the way he said it too, dude. He would, oh my god. This guy's the GOAT. This guy knows ball. Don't come to Marathon tomorrow. Bro. Bro. Bro, who the fuck said that? Will it matter if we spend money on Eververse on June 9th? That's an interesting that's an interesting thought. And I thought about that at one point. I thought about that. What if we spend a shit ton of money on Eververse items, right? I'm not telling you guys what to do. But here is my thought process. Here is my thought process. And again, I'm not saying that you should also do this. Or should not do it. You should do whatever the fuck you want to do. Me, personally, Sony / Bungie doesn't see a dime from me until there is some greenlit Destiny project. Whether it's Destiny Classic, whether it's Destiny Remastered, Destiny 3. If they announce any of the above, I'm swiping that credit card so fucking fast. But until they do, I think I'm gonna keep my cash right here. I think I'm gonna spend it on Legos and Magic the Gathering cards. Ace, thank you for the gifted sub. Ginger, thank you for the resub. Buckeye, thanks for the gifted sub. I had a super chat on YouTube as well. I apologize. Dronix, I hope I'm saying that right. Destiny only truly dies once we stop playing. I totally agree. I think it really, really, really sucks that we are not getting any new content, obviously. But Destiny does indeed not truly die until we decide that it does. Like, if we keep Which is like why one of the main things I want to do with Destiny is I'm trying to create, trying to make sure that I get as many people in my Discord server as possible, so it can be like a community hub. I plan to host a lot of like community raid nights, a lot of community Pantheon nights, community Sparrow Racing League tournaments, and just like coordinated events and coordinated nights to like where I'll throw a ping in my server, whether it's a month from now, 2 months from now, 6 months from now, a year from now. Where it's like anyone who's still around and maybe is interested in like hopping on Destiny for a night, like they're gonna have people to play with, and so that's kind of the gameplay. So I sent you guys in the stream. I'll give you a little sneak peek, okay? About 3 years ago. 3 years ago, I did these like Destiny themed playing cards, right? Fucking, you know, like based on like the subclass elements and shit and whatnot, and then like the face cards or guardians and fucking whatever. So like I sold a bunch of these. I did like a round of orders for them like 3 years ago. And I decided to do one final round of orders. So like if you want to buy one of these, that's backwards. If you want to buy one of these, join my Discord server, and I'll announce when the order form is up, because it's going to be like my final round of orders for them. But I had an idea, because I made these back before Prismatic was ever a thing. And I was always like, fuck, how do I incorporate Prismatic into this, right? Because I've already got like hearts are void, spades are solar, diamonds are arc, clubs are strand, and then the jokers are stasis. So there's no way to fit Prismatic in here anywhere. So I came with that idea, right? So I don't know how well this is going to turn up on camera, but like this deck right here, right? It's just kind of like, you can see it, yeah, just like typical cards, right? I don't know how well this is going to turn up on camera. I experimented with another version. I just need the light to hit it just right, maybe. Come on, you little fucking dickhead. We can see it? Yeah, you can kind of see it. You can't see it as well as I want you to be able to see it, though. Hold up. I had a picture on my phone where you can, like, really tell the difference. One sec. I'll put it in the Discord server, too, for anyone who wants to... Yeah, there we go. Hollow foil edge. Holographic edge, I think, is more close. Like, if the light hits it just right... Hold up. Here we go. It's like the one on the right is the regular playing card deck. The one on the left is the prismatic one. So I was thinking, right, what my plan was is whenever we do these like community nights, community raid nights, community Sparrow Racing League tournaments and whatnot, every night that we do one of those, we're gonna have like, there's gonna be like an MVP of the night, right? And whether it's like someone who fucking had like a massive clutch in one of the raid encounters, someone who absolutely fucking fried on DPS, someone who was using a sick build, someone who like volunteered to do a bunch of mechanics, someone who like aced a mechanic that they tried for the first time, someone who told a really fucking funny joke or something like that and made everyone laugh a lot. There's gonna be like an MVP of each night, right? And whoever the MVP is, I'm going to get their shipping information, and I will mail them one of the, like, limited edition prismatic style decks, right? So that was my game plan for that. Yeah, maybe their drip is fucking sick. Maybe they have really cool fashion or really, like, I don't know. There's not going to be, like, specific hard criteria. It's not going to be like, hey, this is the blueprint for how you get it's just going to be like, it's going to be based on like, you know, this person did something this night that's like, we're fucking with the vibe, you know? Fucking with the vibe. In a good way. Toxicity, thanks for the 100 bits. Do you agree that Marathon should never have been an extraction shooter? I don't know. I don't know if I necessarily have an opinion on that. I don't know if I necessarily have an opinion on that. These are also, by the way, I was trying to come up with an idea for, like, because I said I did, since we've had, like, a lot of 100 gifted sub bombs in the stream over the years, I did want to do, like, one final 100 gifted sub bomb incentive, specifically for the Pantheon 2.0 era, the final update. And so the, like, prismatic cards are also going to be mailed to anyone who drops one of those. As, like, a... So I guess technically 2 ways to get one, but the main, like, evergreen way is going to be anyone who, like the quote-unquote MVP of the night, right? You to go, like Llama, we will watch both of you for the fat future. I sure hope so. Oh, far future. I mean, you know, fat future, far future, either one. I hope so. I hope you guys keep watching, myself and other Destiny content creators. Llama is great. I love Llama. He's a great dude. He's a great guy. But yeah, for the base version of the cards, if you are interested in, like, I'm gonna do, the way I do these is I, like, basically do pre-orders, and then however many people order one, I order that many decks to be produced. So it's like, if you want to get one or however many of these you want to get, join my Discord server right now. You can type !Discord, or it's just discord.gg/Mactics. And I'll put up an announcement when I start, like, doing the order form. It'll probably be tomorrow or within the next couple of days. But this is gonna be the reason I have to, like, do, like, big batches of orders is because to produce them, it's really fucking expensive, and the more you, like, if you produce in bulk, it cuts down the cost per deck. So it's, like, the only way I can reasonably produce these without having to charge, like, fucking $100 per deck or something silly like that, is if I can do, like, a very large bulk order. So I have to kind of do the orders in, like, really big batches. So yeah, join the Discord server. It'll probably be the last time I ever do, like, a big batch of orders. For anyone who does want, like, a fun memento. What are you making? I just showed it! What are these cards? I'll show it one final time. I made, like, a like, this was, like, 3 years ago I made this. It's, like, a custom deck that's, like, Destiny-themed playing cards. Okay, so hold up. Let me find the fucking aces. It'll be the easiest way to show this off. 2 ace. Where are the other fucking aces? Okay, I'll do the 2 and the 8, whatever. Okay, so okay. Clubs is Strand. Right. Arc is diamonds. Spades are solar. Void is hearts. Right. And then, I know. What about stasis? Stasis are jokers. And then, so for all the face cards, it's, one sec. Let me get 3 of them. All the face cards are, guardians from my build video thumbnails. So, like, all the kings are titans. So, like, the Strand King, the King of Clubs, is like a Strand Titan. That's the Queen of Hearts, so it's a Void Warlock. It's got Child of the Old Gods and Controverse Hold. All the Queens are Warlocks, and then all the Jacks are Hunters. So, like, Jack of Diamonds is Arc Hunter, Jack of Spades is Solar Hunter, with, like, a golden gun. What about Prismatic? Bunny! Rewind the stream. Rewind the stream. Look on the left! The left! Hey, just got here. What are these cards? Not falling for the bait. Not falling for the bait. Rewind the VOD. If you want to order one of these, just join my Discord server. Join my Discord server. Because the order form will be in there in the announcements tab within the next couple of days. Can you ship to Brazil? I can ship literally anywhere. As long as you have like an actual postage address, I can ship anywhere. The way I did it back in the day when I did these 3 years ago, and the way I'll do it again is I just so what I did last time, I just charged a flat rate for the cards. So like however many decks you wanted is just flat rate. I pay for the shipping. So it doesn't matter where you live. You don't have to worry about shipping costs. You don't have to worry about fucking anything like that. It's just it's flat rate for the decks. Whatever the shipping is, I pay for it. Whether I'm paying fucking $2 to send it next door to you, or whether I'm paying $30 to send it, you know, if you live in the fucking Sahara Desert. Bungie is making Marathon free to play for a week? Yeah. How much are the decks? When I did them 3 years ago, they were $50 per deck, which I know is pretty expensive. But the unfortunate reality of something like this is, unless you're ordering in bulk of like 10,000 units, like it's just like really fucking expensive to make something like this. When you account for paying for the art, paying for the commission of the art, when you account for actually ordering the decks themselves, when you account for tariffs for the decks to get shipped to you, when you account for the packing supplies, when you account for shipping costs from me to send it to you, and when you account for potential tariffs that I would have to pay if I have to send it internationally. So it's like, if I was producing like 100,000 of these, then I could get like the cost per deck to be significantly lower, but that's just not the world we live in. I subscribed just to say Martha is a good game. Bye now. What's Martha? Lotus! Thanks for the tier 3 for 65 months. Martha, my mom name? Oh, cool. I think he means marathon. Oh. Yeah, I think marathon's fun. I don't plan on playing it, but when I did play it, I thought it was chill. I thought it was aight. Thought it was a decent time. Kind of out of my honeymoon period with it, though. If I'm being honest. Excited for new Hunter Void Melee. And Trapper's Ambush buffs, apparently. Matt, can we please run Equilibrium together? Dude, need to get his Flawless. I'm not doing no motherfucking Flawless Equilibrium. So what you're saying is if I order 100,000 decks, we can get them cheap? Yes. I suppose. I also have the decks in white, by the way. I also have the decks in white. Do you have them in green? Bunny, your next sentence is going to lose your VIP badge. Can you autograph the decks? I suppose. Link for the decks? Join my Discord server. Marathon didn't kill your favorite game. Management did. You're welcome. I don't think Marathon single-handedly killed my favorite game, but it was without a shadow of a doubt one of the contributing factors. Hey, Mactics, are you going to boycott Marathon? I don't know if boycott is the word I use. I certainly don't really intend on playing it anytime soon. If you consider that boycotting, then I guess it's up to interpretation. I think boycott's an extreme word to use. I wouldn't say I'm like boycotting it. I say I'm more so just like I don't really want to play it, to be honest. I've seen a lot of clips of you playing Marathon. I really like the first free drop and am considering buying it for Season 2, but now I'm a single player and my team is not interested. Do you have any opinion if it's a good idea? My honest thoughts on Marathon is, at least when I was playing it, it was a very, very, very fun game to play if you regularly had people to play with. But if you don't have people to regularly play Marathon with, it's kind of a miserable game. Because you end up in a situation where, like, you're basically only solo queuing, which kind of fucking sucks in Marathon, because the actual solo mode kind of sucks. Because everyone just plays like rats, and it's just, like, not very... Like, you basically have to, like, corner camp the entire game, and it's, like, not very enjoyable. It's very cheesy, and, like, very low skill expression, in my opinion, which is, like, it's just the gameplay loop is not particularly fun. And if you queue solo into trios, it's also kind of not fun. Because I found that anytime you queue solo into trios, the people that solo queue into trios bring dog shit. They only queue up with, like, sponsored kits. They only queue up with, like, white shields or green shields. And so it's, like, you're always playing with people who, like, have very little investment in the actual run. And so, like, if you actually bring any of your good gear, you're basically having to, like, carry two people that brought in nothing. And it's just, like, you're going to get slammed and lose all your good stuff. When I try to join Discord, it says invalid link. There's a reason 90% of the community dropped Destiny 2 over time. Yeah, because they were begging for Destiny 3 for, like, 5 years. I mean, like, call it a spade a spade. I don't know how many more times the overall Destiny community... I don't know how many more times the overall Destiny community could have told Bungie that they wanted Destiny 3 and that they were not going to continue playing Destiny 2 after the final shape. Like, it was... 90% is a wild made-up number. I mean... I think the number's closer to, like, 75%. If you date all the way back from the Edge of Fate. 90% is definitely not. That's a number he pulled out of his ass. It's closer to, like, 75%. Which is still, like, it's a very high number. It's a very, very high number. It's closer to, like, 70 to 75%, which is still a pretty fucking high number. But... why they even attempted any content after the final shape is hilarious to me. You know what's interesting? I was reminiscing about some, like, old Destiny trailers the other day. Some old Destiny, like, showcases and reveals, and I stumbled across one that I thought was particularly interesting. Let's see here. I stumbled across one that I thought was particularly interesting. Ah, that's fucking loud. So take a look at this. So this is the Final Shape developer gameplay review. For those who are unaware what this was the second showcase that they did for the Final Shape, if I'm not mistaken. So like this is the one where they revealed Prismatic, this is the one where they revealed the Dread. This is basically like the Final Shape 2.0 showcase after they did the delay to work a little bit more on it to give it a little more sauce, right? And at the very beginning of it, this is what we get.
Hey everyone, this is Luke from the Destiny team. The Final Shape is the culmination of a 10-year journey. A journey that began on the Cosmodrome, took you to the moon, Venus, Mars, the reef, and beyond. It's a journey that'll end inside the Traveler with you facing the Witness. But facing the Witness is not the end of Destiny 2, and it's definitely not the end of Destiny. After you face the Witness, we're going to tell you what's coming next to Destiny 2 and beyond. We'll see you soon.
We're going to tell you what's next for Destiny 2 and beyond. Now, what's really interesting about this, we haven't seen Luke Smith since. He didn't appear in any trailers. He didn't appear in any showcases. We never found out what we were supposed to hear about what happens for Destiny 2 and beyond. And I thought it was interesting. I was always like, I wonder, what were they gonna tell us? What were they gonna tell us was to come for Destiny 2 and beyond? And I don't know if we'll ever know. Luke got vaulted. Luke was sunset. I mean, yeah, kind of a little bit, I guess. I don't know, but I always thought it was super interesting, and I guess we'll never truly know. But it always makes me wonder what their plans actually were and who got in the way of those plans coming to fruition. I'll always wonder. Always wonder. Hugh, thanks for these 9 months of subbing. Hey, stud. Right back at you, bro. Right back at you. 70%, 80%, 90%, doesn't matter what percentage it is. The fact is your community stopped playing your game. Marathon player says that percentages do not matter. Interesting. Marathon player says percentages do not matter. I mean, okie dokie, I guess. The jokes write themselves a little bit. I mean, I guess it's a good thing the percentages don't matter, because didn't Marathon go from like 90,000 peak concurrent players to like under 10,000 peak concurrent players in like 2 months? I don't know what the percentage difference between 90,000 players and 10,000 players is, but that doesn't sound too hot. I'm just like, listen, if we want to play the you lost all of your players game, I feel like the pot's calling the kettle black. Let's see how the goalposts are moved now. The 4 of them left are going to dogpile. The Marathon community hates me right now. Which is so odd because I have not said a single bad thing about their game. In fact, I have constantly said that I think Marathon's actually like a super fun game. Literally all I have said is that I don't really feel like playing Marathon right now. That's all I've said. I literally said, all I've ever said, like the past couple days, is watching my favorite game get killed so that all of the resources going towards it could be redirected into Marathon makes me not really want to play Marathon all that much. That's all I have said. That is all I've said the past couple days. And the dedicated Marathon community has been fucking on my ass. They've been calling me fucking tone deaf. They've been calling me a baby. They've been saying I've been throwing a fit. Literally, all I said, bro, I said, I don't really want to play Marathon right now. That's all I said. I just said I don't want to fucking play Marathon, which is, it's so interesting to me because back when Marathon was originally about to launch, every single person who was interested in Marathon, literally all they were saying was, look, we understand the game is not going to be for everyone. All that we ask is that you are not interested in the game, just don't play the game. Just don't play it. We'll play it and we'll have fun. If it doesn't look fun to you, just don't play it. If you don't want to play it, just don't play it. And so now I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, bet, I don't want to play Marathon right now, so I'm not going to play it. And now they're fucking on my ass and they're like, you know, it's your fault Destiny died. It's your fault that the community bled the numbers, and now you're taking it out on me. Now you're taking it out on me by not playing my game. Fuck you for not playing. And I'm like, dude, like what the fuck? I'm like, come on, man. Like, I just don't feel like fucking playing it. Is that such a problem? It's not about ganging up on anybody about Marathon. It's the fact that the Destiny community is boycotting a game. No one's okay, hold up. Is not wanting to play a game boycotting a game? Is like, are we trying to like weaponize the word boycotting by saying like, oh, if you do not want to play my game, you're boycotting it? Is that the angle we're taking? Because that sounds, respectfully, dumb as fuck. Like, by that logic, every single game that I don't play, I'm boycotting it. Like, I guess apparently I'm boycotting Overwatch. And I'm boycotting Call of Duty. And I'm boycotting Tarkov. And I'm boycotting, like, no, I just don't fucking feel like playing the games right now. Also, for the record, boycotting's not a bad thing. If people did want to, like, boycotting is how you, like, make your voice, like, let's not try and, like, fucking demonize the word boycotting either. If someone does want to boycott something, like, dude, like, people boycott shit all the time. That's, like, one of the main ways that you get your voice heard as a consumer is you say, like, hey, I'm going to vote with my money. I'm going to vote with my wallet. I am not going to purchase your product until you appeal to me as a consumer. But people do that shit all the time. New D2 tweet? Another? Or are we talking about the one from an hour ago? Maybe not you specifically, but the Destiny content creator community as a whole has been trashing the game for a few years now. I mean, that, like, fucking, not my circus, not my monkeys, bro. I had nothing but good things to say about the game when it released and up until it released. I was like, this game looks great. This game has the sauce. This game looks like it's fucking. I played it. I said the game was good. I defended that shit against... I defended that shit against people who were like, this game is fucking dog shit. It's terrible. I told everyone. I was like, hey, I'm just saying, maybe give it a whirl before you call it dog shit. But now I'm at the point where I'm like, my honeymoon period is over with it. I had my fun with it. Don't really have a desire to play it again at the current moment. That's all I've been saying. Also, like, fuckloads of Destiny creators played it when it came out, too. Let's remember. But hey, listen, Graves, if you want to play the player count game, if that's what you want to do, if you want to insist, which I don't want to. I don't want to play that game. Because I don't really care what the concurrent player count of a particular game is. But if you want to play the player count game, we can play the player count game. Do you want to continue playing the what percentage of your player base have you lost game? Because I'd prefer not to. But if that's the battle you want to force me to fight, then I'll pull up numbers. Let's get debate mode. Let's get into the weeds. D2 tweet was a reply. Okay. Destiny 2 is a better concurrent count of players versus Marathon. Well, when people get into these types of arguments, they'll always goalpost move to they'll float it around their narrative, right? So if you say like, well, our game has more concurrent players than your game has, then they'll be like, oh, well, it's not about how many concurrent players you have. It's about the percentage of players that you lost. That's what actually matters. And then if you show them like, okay, well, like you've still lost a greater percentage of your players than we have in the past 3 months. And then they'll be like, oh, well, no, it's not just about the past 3 months. It's about all time. It's about all time. How what percentage of your players have you lost? And it's like, okay. So now we're comparing a 10-year period to a 3-month period. That doesn't seem like a reasonable comparison at all. And then even if the statistics look better for the thing that they're not arguing for in that regard, then they'll be like, oh, well, it's actually not about percentages. It's about total number of players that you've lost, actually. Yeah, it's about total number of players. So it's like, like, a lot of people, especially on the internet, they don't want to have conversations to try and gain perspective. They want to try and have conversations to be right. And so it's not about just talking about facts and like sharing perspectives and things of that nature. It's about constructing and framing arguments in which you have a right and valid and correct point. And if something is said to invalidate the point that you are making, then it's not about you. Then it's never just like, oh damn, I actually didn't know that. Turns out I was wrong about that. It's like it then turns into like, oh, well, no, that actually doesn't matter. What actually matters is this thing, this category where I'm right. And then it's like, dude, what the fuck are we doing? It's like, come on, what are we doing? All I'm saying is, for all the marathon players that are coming out and coming after me and coming after anyone else, for all the marathon players that are pulling up and saying like, hey, it's not about us versus you. It doesn't have to be a competition. It doesn't have to be a war, right? We don't have to get into arguments over this shit. I couldn't agree more. So please stop fucking yelling at me just because I said I don't really want to play the game. That's all I'm asking. Whole point I was trying to make was that Bungie management destroyed Destiny. There were tons of things that destroyed Destiny. Bad management, under-delivery on Lightfall, 5 incubation projects that never made it through, probably borderline fraudulent, like, inflating the value of the company before sales tactics, execs parachuting out, multiple rounds of layoffs, both before and after the final shape, Sony denying Bungie the opportunity to work on Destiny 3, even though it was pitched even before the final shape, the COVID bubble popping, Marathon. Not only Marathon taking away a lot of resources, specifically from the PvP side of the game ever since 2019. There's no coincidence that the second that Marathon started incubation, we never saw any new Destiny PvP maps. We saw significantly less investment in the Crucible and PvP systems. There's no coincidence with that shit. Another thing was the fact that Marathon took 2 extra years to develop. It was supposed to release in 2024, but didn't come out until 2026. Like, there's a lot of things that killed Destiny. Marathon, no intelligent, rational person is making the argument that Marathon single-handedly killed Destiny. If you see anyone that says Marathon solely and single-handedly killed Destiny, they are an idiot, and they are not worth listening to. But I think it is so insanely fucking disingenuous to try and string this narrative that Marathon had absolutely zero negative impact whatsoever in any capacity towards the downfall of Destiny. Because it absolutely played a role. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. And not to be crass, but if you think that Marathon didn't negatively affect Destiny in any capacity, in any way, shape, or form, then I think you're just as dumb as the people who think that Marathon is the solely responsible villain for the downfall of Destiny. Like, I think both of those categories of people are equally stupid. And if you take significant offense to what I just said, it might be because you're in one of those categories. And if you take significant offense to what I said and you don't consider yourself to be in one of those categories, then why the fuck are you offended? That's what I'm saying. I'm just asking questions, okay? Hey Mactics, first time in the stream. Instead of watching your YouTube video, and just wanted to ask why the Dares of Eternity Hunter hood is not equipped on your character. It's a good question. Mac, what do you think about what Aztecross said? You're going to have to be a little more specific if you do not mind. Because Aztecross says a lot of things. I'm gonna need a little bit more than Mac. What do you think about what Aztecross said? Cannonball. I'm so sorry I missed your super chat. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. If they have spent the $250 million on Destiny 2, we could have had 4 PvP maps every year. We are going to have 4 strikes every year. We could have had more than 1 raid a year. Dungeons could have been free, potential wasted. I mean, no doubt that if we spent that money on Destiny 2, we would have gotten more content on Destiny 2. I personally think that the money should have been put towards Destiny 3, with the final shape being the final expansion. I mean, final is in the name, for fuck's sake, right? But, yeah. I'll say it. It shouldn't have cost what it does to design. I'm not going to pretend like I know how much video games cost to produce. I would imagine that whenever you're literally anytime you're dealing with money in sums that large, there is probably a significant amount being wasted in many different areas. And that's not just gaming, that's everything. Whenever you're dealing with hundreds of millions of dollars in literally anything in the entire world, there is probably an unfathomable amount of waste and inefficiently spent money. So yeah, it probably didn't get used as well as it could have. But I think when there's $250 million involved with literally anything, it never does. Aiden, thank you so much for becoming a brand new member on YouTube. What's up, bro? How are you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna need what specifically Cross said. $500 employees times, let's say, $100,000 salary times however many years the game takes to come out. Those are big numbers. I'm gonna need someone to pull out the calc. Anyone got a calc on hand? By the way, chat, calc is short for calculator. I'm just using slang. 50 million per year. Yo, Mojo, thanks for breaking out the calc. Thanks for breaking out the calc, my brother. I appreciate it. I would have liked to do it on the spot, but like that's it. Like those numbers are too big. It's impossible to do that without a calc. On a side note, Mactics, what won't ever fade is you being handsome as fuck. What? Is this guy trying to flirt with me? This guy might be trying to flirt with me. And it's working. And it's working. I would also say that $100,000 is probably not what the developers at Bungie make per year. They probably make significantly more. Because they live in fucking suburban Seattle, which is really fucking expensive. And so, like, as a studio, your salaries have to, like, are dependent on the cost of living of the area that your studio is located in. So it's, like, probably, yeah. I remember Liana saying that DMG was on 70K a few years ago. Why would Liana be broadcasting what her ex-coworker's salary is? That doesn't seem like a thing that happens. Mass relocation to another cheap state like Ohio. It's cheap as fuck here. Yo, get all of Bungie to Ohio. And they can make Destiny 3 significantly cheaper. Could you buy me a PC? I'm an up-and-coming streamer and looking to get into gaming. I don't know how to tell you this, brother, but I just lost my primary source of income like 5 days ago. So no. Cannot do that. Cannot do that. You listen, you asked me on March 20th? Who knows? Or not March 20th, sorry. You asked me on May 20th? Who knows? Who knows? But ever since May 21st, ever since May 21st, there's some budget cuts going on at Mactics HQ. Okay? I'll tell you. Cannonball, thanks for the $5 super chat. One of the dumbest decisions Bungie has ever made. They spent so much money on a brand new studio in the most expensive place they can find. Yeah, in hindsight, maybe that wasn't a great idea. That maybe wasn't a great idea. Pete wanted to show off his cars. Yeah, I don't think Pete's cars were in Bungie HQ. Probably. Most likely. Gonna have to cut back in the Tony Pacos budget. Dude, I love Tony Pacos. Dude, fucking Pacos dog with chili and onions. Oh, man. Those are good. They got the snap casing. Mmm. Delicious. Are you going to TennoCon? I am going to TennoCon. I am going to TennoCon. Matt, get ready for the update. We are going to go hard as a community. Damn right we are. We're going to go fucking crazy, dude. Blow the roof off this place. Don't forget GCX. GCX is a maybe. GCX is a maybe. My heart wants to go to GCX. My heart wants to go to GCX. But I have a family vacation that I skipped last year in order to go to GCX at the same time as GCX this year. So I would have to skip it again if I wanted to go to GCX this year, and I already told my family I was going. Also, going to GCX is not exactly cheap. Those plane tickets and that hotel costs a little bit of money. I'm not going to lie to you guys. And, like I said, given the recent news, I do have to be a lot more frugal. Because, well, I'm just going to call a spade a spade. I'm expecting my income to take a pretty significant hit over the next couple of months. So, there's, you know... There are, I would love to go to GCX, but it's not so simple. I hope that I can figure out a way to make it all work. But we'll see. I got a couch if you need it. I appreciate it, dude. The hotel's not such a terrible part of it, because you can get cheap hotels. It's more the flight. It's the plane tickets. The flight's tough. If someone has, like, a teleporter I could borrow, then... Road trip? Bro, I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. I am not driving from Ohio to Florida. I am not doing that shit. Sorry. No way, Jose. Mad respect for people who can do those types of drives. I am not fucking driving from Ohio to Florida. I'm not doing that shit. That is ass. Fuck that. Flight, it's like $400 from St. Louis. Can't imagine it's more for you. Fellas, are we not pretending like $400? Like, are we gonna pretend like $400 ain't a lot of money? Oh, Mac, it's just $400. It's just $400, Mac. $400 is chunk of change, buddy. It's chunk of change. I also, keep in mind, I promised you guys that we are going to do a fucking 100 TCG pack opening stream when the Magic the Gathering Hobbit set comes out, and I'm not going to fucking back out of that. Even if I have to hit the fucking reverse mortgage on the house to do it, I'm not going to fucking back out of it. We are opening the packs, but it's like, that's That's gonna be a lot, okay? So it's not all so simple. Money ain't raining from the sky. Not in Ohio, at least. I don't know what's going on where you guys live. Apparently, Mr. fucking Mac is just $400 over here. Whatever. Show me the money! Thanks for the $2 super chat. Here's some income. You know what? I'm booking those GCX tickets right now. You know what? Show me the money. Thanks for the $2 super chat. I'm booking it now. I'm booking. I'm sorry. Was that a $1 super chat or a $2? Oh, it's a $2 super chat. We're booking first class. We're booking first class. Actually, let's go private, right? Fuck. Show me the money. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. That's funny. Thank you, man. Thank you. Can you entertain doing older content with the new subclasses, abilities, and weapons? Absolutely. I plan to make a fuckload of build videos and guide videos when the new content drops. $192 one way to Orlando. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry. Draco, thank you so much. 1 second. I'll replay it. 1 second. I'm sorry. I apologize. 1 second, Draco. Draco, very sorry. 1 second. I'll replay that. I just need to address something real quickly, okay? $192 one way to Orlando. You think I want to go fucking one way to Orlando? Who the fuck wants to go one way to Orlando? Frankly, I'm not even sure I want to go round trip to Orlando. I might want to dodge Orlando entirely. Okay. Okay. Bro needs sleep, and I'll get some when your mom moves out of my house, okay? But until then, I'm not getting all that much. That's what you get for commenting on my appearance. Think twice next time. Little bitch. Okay, sorry, let me replay this now. Draco! Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Oh, yeah. Draco, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, brother. We rescued ATP from the airport last year. You rescued him? What the fuck? What the fuck happened to him? What do you mean you rescued him? What happened? Braxis the Bold! Thanks for the 3 months of Prime subbing. Hype train incoming. Hey, yo, shit, is this the GCX hype train? One of my friends works at a GameStop, and when the Hobbit pre-orders went live for some... Are Hobbit pre-orders live already? Oh yeah, look at that. The collector booster boxes are currently selling for $750 per box. Yeah, so guys, this could be my last stream. We're not doing the pack opening stream. I lied. Get scammed. See you never. Bye-bye. I'm playing. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Well, maybe we'll see. No, I'm kidding. Lankitus, thanks for the brand new Prime. EC Miller, thank you so much for the brand new Tier 1 sub. I appreciate you both very, very much. Aiden, thanks for another $2 super chat. It's probably add NYC to Cali, actually, now that I read the name. But I'm still going to call you Aiden, because why not? Blacktop. Did that guy pay the $200 yet? Nope, and he's never going to. No, he did not pay me the $200, and he's never going to. I'm never seeing that guy again for the rest of my life. People keep saying go play Warframe. I've tried it multiple times, and I still don't get it. It's not Destiny. Oh, well, yeah, it's not Destiny. It's called Warframe. Fucking... Duh. Fellas, you're doing fucking rocket science in here? Come on. What are you talking about? Of course it's not Destiny. If it was Destiny, it'd be called Destiny. Like, come on now. AD. Okay, I'll call you AD from now on. I'll call you AD if those are your initials. Imagine a build for every exotic. That's kind of my aspiration. I think that would be really fun to do one build for every single exotic armor piece. I think that would be pretty fucking cool. I will, that's a lot of exotic armor pieces. Like, I don't know if you guys will keep watching build, because, like, the thing is, at a certain point, if there aren't enough people watching the build videos, I can't keep watching, or I can't keep making them. Because, like, if they cost more money to get them edited and to get a thumbnail made for them than I'm making in the ad revenue from the video from people watching them, then it's just, like, I'm, like, fucking, like, eventually, like, then I'm bankrupting myself to make videos, right? And so it's like, so like, as long as, if people keep watching the build videos, like, my aspiration is to make a build video on every single exotic armor piece in the entire game. I don't know how feasible it's going to be, because there are a little less than 150 of them. Apparently I'm missing one for Titan. I never got Melis Panoplia, because it's ass. I should probably get that, shouldn't I? But I'm going to try to make as many as I can. 1 minute on the hype train. Level 2. We'll see what happens to it. Oh, I remember why I never got Melis Panoplia. It's because the way you have to get it is fucking stupid. Oh, activity's not up. Not allowed to get it. Can't get it for 20 minutes. I'll fucking sit here. I'll wait. I'm patient. Save for the legendary campaign on Titan? Yeah, I'm not doing the full legendary campaign. Hey, no way, Jose. What about a catch-up videos for people coming back after a long time? A build to use using tier 1 or tier 2 items, an exotic that almost everyone would have. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea, actually. I'll do one of those for each class before the update hits. I'll like be very intentional making like a, hey, so you haven't played Destiny in 5 years build video. That's a good idea. Have you thought about playing MTG Arena as a side content? Not really. I like playing the physical game. Something about playing Magic digitally just, like, I don't know, doesn't do it for me. MTG Arena has no commander? Yeah, I also only play commander, so. Yeah. Anticipated double Nova Bomb, possible best in class exotic to use. Might be pretty fucking good. I'm wondering which exotic is going to get reworked to have that effect. Like, presumably it would be one that, like, no one is currently using. Skull of Dire? Wait, that would make it fucking crazy. That would make it so fucking strong. If it maintains this. If it maintains this part. Weapon final blows while you have Devour grants super energy. It'd be strong as fuck. I could see Astrocyte as well. Actually, no, I couldn't, because Astrocyte is all about Nova Warp. So it's like unironically different super. Zixify, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Yeah, like a lot of these other exotics have a... either like have nothing to do with Nova Bomb or Void Warlock, or are in like a decent spot. Like it definitely wouldn't be like Briarbinds or Controverse or Nothing Manacles or anything like that, because like those all get used. Those are all like decent. I'm guessing you saw the tweet. Which tweet? You're gonna have to be a little... you guys are fucking killing me. Fucking vague posting. Hey, Mac, did you see what Astrocross said? Hey, did you see the tweet? What tweet? There's billions of tweets! Sorry, it's not you. I mean, it's a little bit you. The tweet from Bungie just saying what's happening tomorrow and Friday. No. It's from the Bungie Twitter account? That seems weird. The Bungie Twitter account hasn't tweeted since March 17th. We talking about Destiny 2 Twitter account? Destiny the game? Nope. Also not Destiny the game. Destiny 2 team. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking strangle you guys. Yes, I saw that tweet. See you, Blacktop. Have a good one, dude. It's a roadmap for when we're getting blog posts. Do not say the word roadmap. Do not say the word roadmap to me. Too soon. Ramsey, thanks for the $5 super chat. Do you think MTG will have a Universes Beyond set for Destiny? No, I don't think so. I think like maybe a secret layer, but I don't think a full set. Anyone who is avoiding trying Marathon just out of principle is literally just wanting Bungie to die out of spite. I disagree. I do not think that standing by your principles means that you want companies to die. I think that's silly. Like, the principle of I disagree with the business decision that you made, therefore I will not give you money anymore out of principle, like, does not equate to I want your company to die. then make it make sense. All right, let me provide you an analogy, okay? Let's say the ice cream shop down the road from me serves a s'mores sundae. And it's my favorite fucking thing. I love the s'mores sundae. Fucking love it. And then one day I go there to get a s'mores sundae, and they say, you know, we're not doing the s'mores sundae anymore because we decided that instead of paying for the ingredients to make the s'mores sundae, we are instead going to buy ingredients to make a nut sundae. And so now we're making the nut sundae, and we don't make the s'mores sundae anymore. And so I, as a customer, I'm like, well, a nut sundae doesn't sound like terrible, but like I really like the s'mores sundae. And honestly, until you guys bring back the s'mores sundae, I don't really want any of your other sundaes. Now, does this mean that I hope that their ice cream shop goes out of business? No. No, not at all. This does not mean that I sit out there in front of the ice cream shop praying that the ice cream shop is going to go out of business. It also doesn't mean that I'm sitting outside of the ice cream shop telling everyone, hey, don't get ice cream from here until they bring back the s'mores sundae. They can continue to get ice cream from there if they would like to. That's their prerogative, and I'm not trying to get in the way of that. But me personally, as a paying customer, I really want the s'mores sundae. The s'mores sundae is that important to me. And it's so important to me that I am not going to continue purchasing products from the company until they bring back the s'mores sundae that they replace for something else. But that's the effect, dude. That's literally the effect. Here's where your logic completely falls apart, right? If you want to operate under the logic that not supporting a company or not purchasing products from a company makes you liable for the company failing, then that's applicable to you as well. And every single company that you do not buy products from, and every single company that you do not purchase things from. By that same logic, if I am responsible for Bungie failing and all of their devs getting fired because I don't want to play Marathon, that means that you were responsible for all of the devs that are going to get laid off because Destiny shut down, because you didn't want to play Destiny. You see how silly that sounds? I hope it sounds silly, because it is silly. It's a terrible argument. You as a customer, as a consumer, are not required to purchase any particular product. And in fact, if a company sells a particular product and they discontinue it, you as a customer have every right to say, I disagree with the decision to discontinue it. Therefore, I'm not going to purchase products from your company unless you bring the product that I liked back. You are not required to give any company your money in any capacity. But that does not... Bro, I've been a loyal player forever. I'm devastated by D2N, and I'm just worried about Bungie in general. That's as perfectly reasonable. Perfectly reasonable. Do not, however, let that distort your rational line of thought into thinking that people who do not purchase and play Bungie games are directly responsible, not only directly responsible, but have a desire to see the company fail. Marathon is really damned good, in your opinion. In your opinion. Which is great. I'm glad that you like it. That's awesome. In my opinion, and in the opinion of many others, it's not that good. It's not that amazing. And, you know, frankly, if I have a sour taste in my mouth because it replaced my s'mores sundae, I'm not going to buy the sundae that they replaced it with that I don't really consider to be that amazing. If someone tries it and doesn't like it, that's fine. Lots of people just refusing, though. So you are making the argument that it's unreasonable to not try a game that doesn't look appealing to you. Because again, I can flip that right on you. I'm sure there's tons of games out there that you have not tried that you didn't think looked that appealing. Okay. That was weird. That was weird. That was okay. 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 Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. True, but where does that give people the right to bash the other game and blame it for its failure? I mean, dude, are we really going to sit here, look each other directly in the eyes, and say Marathon played no part whatsoever in any capacity in Destiny ending its service? Because, like now we're just trolling, dude. Now we're just trolling. Like, what are we doing? Also, like, we're not allowed to say that we don't want to, we're not allowed to say a game looks bad anymore. We're not allowed to be like, hey, I think this game looks bad. That's a fucking sin these days. Jesus Christ. Like, listen, Marathon community, I have nothing against you guys. I genuinely don't. I have nothing against the Marathon community. Y'all need to be able to take it on the chin when someone says, I don't think this game looks fun. Or when someone says, I do not want to play this game. Like, you gotta be able to swallow that. Because I've been noticing a lot of y'all that can't. And it's... trying to, like, make, like, weaponized arguments about how we're responsible for killing companies and getting people fired and getting devs laid off. It's like, it's not a good look. It is not a good look. And it honestly, I don't know if you think that that is making people more likely to play Marathon, but it's having the complete opposite effect. If you want to come in here and tell me, Mac, you have to play Marathon or you're responsible for getting people fired, I'm like, bro, what the fuck? That makes me want to play the game even less. I feel like people are like trying to force me into a cult. Where they're like, you will play the game. You will play the game. If you leave us, then you're responsible for the company shutting down. I'm like, ugh, no, get me away from this shit. I don't like that. Like, it's weird. Dude says like every 7 words. You're right. I'll bump it down to 6. People are allowed to like what they like? Yeah, cool. I don't like Marathon right now. I don't got good feelings towards it. It doesn't look fun to me right now. I'm not vibing with it. I don't want to play it. Who calls someone dude? We gatekeeping, calling people dude now? What the fish? Chat is trolling right now? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. nonsense when someone say that. If you not play Flopathon, you will kill Bungie. Flopathon. Bro, what the fuck? Don't forget about the Kepler event. Oh shit, I forgot I was waiting on that. My goat, thank you. Neku Ramsey, thanks for the $5 super chat. If you could use any Destiny character as a commander, who would it be? The Colonel. Colonel would be my commander. And he would be... He'd be red-green. What's red-green? Gruul? He might be like red-green-white, actually. I might need people in chat to... Oh, it's still 3 minutes. We're good. Mm-mm. 2 minutes. Marathon players are probably mostly projecting an insecurity over their own future. They know Marathon isn't doing numbers, and if Sony chopped Destiny, it's only a matter of time for them. Maybe, I guess. I mean, they shouldn't, like, feel that. If they are, they shouldn't feel that. Like, I think Marathon is, like, literally officially confirmed for, like, a minimum of, like, a year of updates right now. Like, a year of content. So it's like, it's not like gonna imminently die anytime soon. Like they're giving them a lead. What I will say though is like the numbers for Marathon have not been great. That's no secret. So I don't know. A year passes fast. It does pass fast. It does pass fast. I'm very, very curious to see what the player count is going to look like on the 9th. I think I would bet every single dollar in my bank account that Destiny is going to have more players on the 9th than Marathon will have. And it's like, I don't think it's even going to be close. I'm very curious what Marathon's player count, because they're doing the free weekend from June 2nd to June 9th, so like I'm very curious what the player count for Marathon is going to look like when the free player week. I'm very curious to see what the player count is going to be once the free weekend stops. If you guys want to put your Bungie IDs in chat, anyone who wants to do this with me? I getting griefed? What? Surely that's a bug of sorts? Okay, cool, we're good. I was gonna say, what's going on right here? Gotta wait till 2030 to fucking play the Civ. $5 bet over under 150k on Steam for June 9th Destiny. Stone, has anyone ever told you you might have a gambling problem? Have I ever told you that you might have a gambling problem? Stone, this is the part where you say, I don't have any problem gambling. I actually do it quite a lot. It's only a problem if you lose. You know what? That's... Can't argue with that. I'm not gonna lie. Can't argue with that. You make a good point. Have you been to Vegas? No. I've heard it's like kind of whatever. I don't really like to go like clubbing that much. I don't love gambling that much anyway. I don't, you know, I don't think there would be much for me to do in Vegas. I don't really drink that much. We can gamble. I bet Flopathon dies in a year. I'd take that bet. Lie again. We know what you did on the rooftop bar at GCX. What the fuck did I do on the rooftop bar? Pissed off the roof, obviously. I definitely did not piss off the roof. Omnioculus Hunter builds became staples in my loadout. Yo, Jeremiah, you ready for the Omnioculus build guide 18.0? You ordered 9 shots on my card? I definitely did not do that. Liar. Make a bet with Glorp on Twitter saying Marathon will have 100k players on Steam day 1. Who's Glorp?
Using Gambit to charge up the hall for years. Something tells me a little dark matter is just what it needs to do whatever the hell it's gonna do. Don't ask me. I'm just a pawn. The 9 are moving the pieces. But I got a feeling.
Cringe Marathon streamer. Hey yo, hey, hold up. Hey, let's not be talking shit about people. Let's not be talking shit about people.
Keep the local creeps.
Come on now.
New Minehead on the way.
Let's leave it. He's not interested. What am I not interested in? Actually, probably don't even want to know, huh? I didn't say I don't drink ever, by the way. I just said I don't drink that much or that often. Saw the moment with Ricky Cactus, Mactics #1 fan. Dude, that was from a Bungie summit. So, fun story, for one of the trips where, like, Bungie flew out some creators early to, like, play the game early and capture some live footage and make, like, videos on it and stuff like that. I messaged the person who, like, prints out the, like, the badges and whatnot. Like, the access passes and shit like that. So, like, when we're walking around in the building, like, people know that we're, like, supposed to be there. You know, because when you're in, like, an office or something like that, you kind of need something that, that shows that you're not, like, trespassing, I guess, or something like that. And I messaged them and I was like, yo, can you make Rick's badge say Ricky Cactus and in parentheses #1 Mactics fan? And he had no idea. So when they passed him out, it was just, he was like, what the fuck is this? That's legendary, bro. I'm just saying. Rick and I know how to party. That's all I'm saying. As much shit as he talks about me and as much shit as I talk about him, we're a pretty good fucking duo. And if you ask him, he'll say the same thing. If Bungie announced a D3 is in development, would everybody be happy? Dude, if Bungie announced a D3 was in development, I would go outside, take off all my clothes, start streaking through the neighborhood, and do like a fucking quadruple backflip through the road, through the street. All while screaming, let's fucking go. And then I would go to prison for disorderly conduct and get released the day before D3 releases.
That dark matter was just what we needed. The hall's all charged up and ready to go. It's starting to drift toward the horizon.
I'd bail you out.
Like a gravitational
Don't bother. Until D3 is out, no point.
place. I don't know what'll happen when I let this bird loose, but I'm seeing this.
Dan86, thanks for the brand new Prime sub.
Scram. I don't know how long I can hold it, so you better get there double time, hero.
Is this the part where we need to like actually do a good job? How late were you up for your mythic raiding last night? Only until like, I think like 12:15, like 12:20. We extended our, normally we go until midnight, but we extended our progression window by like a half hour because the servers were being fucky. What's your coupon code for Alienware? I'm thinking of getting a keyboard and a mouse. I don't think I have like a coupon code, technically speaking. You just have to, like, when you go to buy it, you have to click on, you have to type !Alienware in chat and click on the link, and then, like, as long as you purchase it, through the window that was open with the link, or like with the session that was open using the link, then it counts. Anti-Projects, thank you so much for the 2 months of subbing. Drone Mechanic. Why is it telling me to kill these guys? So special about them. I'm seeing $35 off right now through your link. Oh, cool. I actually didn't know a link gave me a discount. Guy was talking about fucking me. Yo, let's not talk about fucking each other unless both people are in on the joke. Please. Pretty please. Let's not be weird. Thanks. Don't be weird, okay? Mr. Mackie. Am I stupid? What maintenance drones are we destroying? Is it this? Around the brig shield? Gotta kill the targets around the map? I thought we already killed all of them. Oh, there's one. Oh, we have to turn into ball and... Is that what's going on? Aha! It's all about being a ball. Anger leads to hate. Oh shit. Guess I'm becoming a Sith Lord. It sucks that Rav has surgery right before TennoCon. Yeah, I feel bad for her that she has to miss it. That's gotta suck. That's gotta suck, no doubt.
If the hull is really a probability engine,
Bro, where's my exotic?
then your deposit should generate some useful gear.
Are you going to TennoCon, Mac? I'm 100% going to TennoCon. Am I stupid? I thought this is how you get the exotic armor. Or not? Do we know what the surgery is for? No. Not that I'm aware of, which to me means it's not our business. Dark matter extracted. I kind of forget how I'm supposed to do this part. What's TennoCon? It's the Warframe convention. Oh, is this? Don't we have to like? Ah, yeah, that's right. Holy shit, guys! I'm a ball. How do I do this shit again? I, like stand in the drill. I'm a ball. Mactics should be a community manager at DE. I don't know. I don't know if I'm cut out for that. Their current community managers are kind of insane. Kind of goated. Thanks for the emote, Ursa. I still don't know if like the Warframe community likes me or doesn't like me. What's up, Zach? How you doing, brother? Whoa, Titan? Yeah, I need it's the one exotic I still don't have. Mainly because every time I try and log on to do it, it's every time I log on to do it, this activity is like, this is the stupid ass timed activity. Spectre, thanks for the 14 months. I guess I'm ready for one last grind on the 9th. Yeah, we're gonna have a fucking blast. Run a lot of Pantheon together. I'll whoop y'all's asses in Sparrow Racing. Dude, fellas, I got a guy who came in chat. He bet me 50 gifted subs that he's gonna beat me in a Sparrow Racing League race. Worst financial decision that guy's ever made. Let me tell you. He's gonna get cooked. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm a ball. This is so cool. Do you remember the first time you beat Kingsfall? Vaguely. It was a long time ago. If the Warframe community don't like you, it means they ain't a part of the Warframe community. I don't know if that's true. I mean, you know, listen, I don't think it's unreasonable to dislike me. I can be, you know, I can be not everyone's cup of tea. I can be a little, I can be a bit of an acquired taste. And I realize that.
All these years, I never knew why the Hall was so hungry for dark motes.
Alright, can I
still don't
finally get the activity where I can get the exotic now?
Ain't the type you pester.
How you doing though, Zach? You been okay?
Just more mysteries.
All things considered. But you're such a swell guy, Mac. I try my hardest. I try to be a swell guy.
Show 'em it ain't the size that counts.
I do what I can. I think all y'all are swell as well. Ooh, how about that? Swell as well. Okay, so how in the wide world of sports do we get the bonus Vex event to actually get the exotic? Damn, mods ban someone. Track him with Matter Spark. I get to be the ball! How exciting! Oh shit, oh shit, 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 shit. No. No. Crown Rose, thanks for the brand new tier 1! Do I have to be, I mean, do I have to be in the ball? Oh, that's him right there. I don't need to fucking fall for that shit. Versus spending bits in here like it's his job. Making me rich $1 at a time. Didn't Bungie or the Destiny guys have links with Blizzard? I don't know. What's Mac chasing right now? The exotic that you get from doing this. John Wayne, thanks for coming a brand new member on YouTube. I don't get how we're supposed to track this guy with Matters, bro. Just join the Discord. Welcome in. I mean, Bungie used to be owned by Activision Blizzard, if that's what you're asking. But that was a while ago. I really love this community, man. Great group of folks. Yeah, the community that we got here is spectacular. Sometimes. Sometimes they're rascals. Sometimes they make a lot of noise. And it's hard to talk and hear anything else. But like, you know, usually they're pretty cool. Alright, can we get the bonus Vex event now?
We got a whole mess of extra goons coming in. Time to earn your keep.
Oh, yes. Bonus dark matter deposited. Oh, we just get moats, right? Let's go! Give me moats! I don't know how many moats I've got, but I'm dunking them in. Why can't I see how many moats I have? A Vex Oracle. What the fuck did that just say? A lot of bad guys over here. No, 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 you fuck-ass chicken. Yeah, get shit on, bitch. You too. Oh, that's a big chest.
All these years, I never knew why the
Oh my
halls
god, I finally got him.
were dark
After a
monks.
year.
Guess I still don't. truth
And they're a
be
health
told.
rule.
But the Nine ain't the type you pester. Their answers are just more
What's that?
mysteries.
I'm wore out, worked my butt off over the weekend. I'm pretty worn out too, I'm not gonna lie. I did a ton of yard work. Today. I would love to play with you sometime. It is my aspiration to play Pantheon or do some Sparrow Racing League with everyone. Everyone. Oh shit, my bad, my fault. Oh, that's cute. Humming the theme? Oh shit, I was just humming the theme, wasn't I? I didn't even, dude, I genuinely didn't even realize. Didn't even realize I was humming. What's up, Synth? Show build? Alright, I have a genuine question. When you guys watch me play Destiny, do you assume that I literally always have, like, a very good build on? Like, do you assume automatically by default that I always have, like, a very cohesive, min-maxed build on? Because I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, 50% of the time, I'm just using bullshit. 50% of the time, I'm just like, I don't fucking know. Just chuck this shit on, chuck this shit on. I'm not even gonna look at the mods. Fucking, let's ride. Woo! Like, I don't even know what I have on half the time. I don't even know half the time. I'm like, oh, let's wing it. The builds guy not using proper builds? I mean, it's mainly like if I'm on a class that I haven't played in a second, and so like all of my good guns are on a different character. And I like didn't transfer them over to the other character, then I just start like fucking winging it. Then I just start going like, I don't fucking know. Come on, Austin. Come on. That's not appropriate for a YouTube chat. I'm gonna delete that message, brother. Dude, Ursa keeps big emote. Apollo dropped a big emote as well. I might have gotten like a tiny bit sunburnt while I mowed the lawn. It's a sunny day out here. How did the WoW raid go last night? We got the kill. It was kind of a clusterfuck. Because the servers were dying for like an hour, but like once the server stabilized, I think we killed it like 25 minutes later. Congrats, bro. Sad I missed it. I mean, I still have the full VOD up on YouTube, and the VOD should be on Twitch as well. One sec. Let me check. I mean, I can just show you the kill right here too.
You cannot break the void.
You want to see my reaction? Oh, actually, here, let me do my full playing screen. I was cooking too, by the way. That's the wrong fucking scene, my bad. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Come on, let's go! I was fucking hyped, dude. I was hyped. That's where that sound is from? I'm actually pretty sure that sound is a Final Fantasy sound. I'm like 99% sure that's a Final Fantasy sound. But like I have an add-on that plays the Final Fantasy. How active is the Discord? I've been having a lot of fun coming back to D2 after 1 to 2 years. Well, our Discord currently has, forgot on PC, you like can't really. I mean, our Discord has 48,000 members in it, and it's been pretty active for forever, so it's pretty active. Especially recently, because of the announcement. I wanted to see... I saw something that I was kind of curious about. Cammy Cakes posted a video. Marathon is not the scapegoat. I always really like Cammy Cakes' videos. I think Cammy Cakes does a really good fucking job.
Hey friends, today's topic is Destiny 2's end of live service leading to collateral damage of Marathon. I'm not trying to change your mind, I'm just giving some extra perspective. We're at the anger stage of grief in the Destiny community right
First, before I start this, so Purple Man, thanks so much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate you, bro.
now. And I'm gonna get double the hate on this video for not loving Marathon enough to some people, but also not hating Marathon enough to others. I'm apathetic to the game itself, but as a content creator, I have to pay attention to Marathon's health as it's tied to Bungie, which is tied to Destiny's future as
I love how Cammy, like, whenever he does these, like, PowerPoint style videos, he just sprinkles in, like, fucking meme images in the corner.
an IP. Marathon is a great game though. It has a gorgeous setting with deep lore, industry best gunplay, incredible sound design, a quick responsive dev team, and masterful combat design elements. But it's not for me because it's an extraction shooter. It really is that simple. But that's not enough of a reason for me to pray for its demise. Even if you could argue that Marathon takes potential budget away from Destiny, Destiny wouldn't even know what to do with that extra fund because it fumbles the easiest crowd W's over and over again because it doesn't know what it wants or needs to be.
Yeah, he ain't wrong, dude. Destiny has fumbled plenty.
Marathon is not the scapegoat. Some Bungie employees would have been burned out from working on Destiny for so many years and would have quit if Marathon didn't exist to be a creative outlet for them. The boots on the ground developer is talented and makes great stuff. But what I'm wondering is these leadership decisions are puzzling. What gives? I'm not surprised that Marathon isn't popular. Even if Arc Raiders never existed, I don't think it would change Marathon's current situation. Here's what I think the main culprits to Marathon's situation are. So there's a little comic there, I think it's called Boardroom Meeting. It goes, I have to talk like this for commuters. The boss is at the end of the table and he goes, "What is Marathon?"
I have to talk like this for the... So the funny thing about Kimmy Cakes' videos, by the way, is he always says that he makes a lot of his videos for the commuters. Which is like, I think he assumes that like most of the people that watch his videos don't actually watch them. They just listen to them while they're on their way to work in the car. And so they don't actually watch the video. They just put it on like it's a podcast. So he assumes a lot of his videos are like audio only. And he always refers to them as the commuters. I think it's funny.
Need. And then the employees go, "Extraction." Another employee goes, "Hardcore." And the third employee goes, "Non-extraction modes." Then the boss looks angrily at him and then kicks him out the window. So here's what led to Marathon's situation. An art scandal, a game director change/scandal. They went all in on a niche genre with no proper onboarding systems or alternative modes to ease players into the game. And then the genre itself creates conflicting goals with the best aspects of Marathon, like rich build crafting depth, but there's no permanent market stock.
It's one of my number one things that I hate about Marathon. Like, the game tries to sell you on this idea of like really important and really in-depth build crafting. But not only do you have basically no guaranteed ways to buy into specific builds, but you also have no, in a world where you lose everything when you die, you have no way to actually like stockpile extra copies of things that do build into a certain build, unless you only want to do like one build, right? So like, let's say there's like 3 different, like, let's say you like doing one build for every character. You do not have nearly enough space in your vault to harbor the things that you would actually need for a build for each of those characters, right? Like, you can at max have enough backup for like 1 to 2 deaths per build per character, and then you're just out of the stuff, which feels like really fucking shitty.
Are guaranteed gear routes to use those builds. They're not even a testing range. Now, I could talk about ranked, but I don't feel I'm experienced enough in that, so I'll save that for someone else to do it justice. At the end of the day, just play what you like. Forcing yourself to play Marathon if you don't like it won't bring about Destiny 3, the same way playing Apex Legends won't bring about Titanfall 3. I'll try out Marathon again if it ever gets side modes. I really don't like extraction shooters. I'd rather play RuneScape and risk fight somebody for a college tuition amount of gold than to play an extraction shooter. I'd rather grind a fighting game than to play a bad Destiny 2 patch. Ultimately, Destiny killed Destiny through general mismanagement. Next, slow response to balancing issues. On screen, I have a picture of a video called Game Balance Isn't Real that talks about the biases of top players in regards to complaining about game balance, and from a dev's perspective, how game balance is kinda just vibes. So it's a very good watch and I do recommend it. Next, content vaulting and experiential FOMO. New players needed a starting point and an on-ramp, and honestly the 3 on the box would have been enough of an illusion to convince them to try it out. Next, sunsetting execution. There were no hard resets or seasonal realms, and a failure to side grade loot or create intrinsically appealing content where you don't even need loot. Next, I want to talk...
That's actually, now that I think about it, that's something that Warframe always does and has done extremely well. is this idea of like side grading, right? So it's like Warframe, like obviously Warframe is always like technically in Warframe, the core quote unquote leveling system is like your mastery rank. But Warframe always does a really, really good job in every update of adding different ways to progress meaningfully that aren't necessarily just like raising the ceiling on your mastery rank. Doing things like Exilus mods or Exilus adapters, doing things like arcanes, doing things like Archon shards, doing things like subsumes, doing things like fucking like I'm trying to think. There's another one. What's on it they did recently? I'm blanking on it. There's like Warframe always just does a really good job of being like, hey, here are different ways that you can progress in this game that are not necessarily the main progression system, but like things that are worth investing your time in. Mac, your forearm looks jacked as fuck. Ain't no one taking your cereal? Motherfuckers trying to take my cereal? Does my forearm look jacked? I don't think it looks that jacked. Yeah, I guess it does a little bit, maybe. Thanks.
About a crafting system failure by reminding you that I already did a video on this with its own PowerPoint. I'm not going to read all of these, but if you're just wondering if I'm crazy about crafting, this will give you more perspective. I'm going to read this slide and then just pause through the next ones. What makes a good crafting system? Number 1, it creates purpose to engage with all content. Number 2, deterministic endpoint and or bad luck protection. Number 3, enable specific build crafting for a cost. And now just pausing through this, an example of Phantasy Star Online 2 Classic system. How Destiny crafting should have launched. How to salvage Destiny.
How Destiny crafting should have launched. Creates purpose to engage with all content. No enhanced perks. The menagerie system but expanded. Obtain materials for activity completions and enemy kills. Origin material plus submaterial 1 plus submaterial 2 equals a single drop of a weapon. Endgame materials can guarantee perks. Can be a ridiculous amount of materials to make a gun if needed. Weeklies, speed clear, triumphs, raids, etc. give endgame materials. This could be a weekly capped resource if too powerful for player engagement reasons. And if you wanted a synergistic Scorch build, you could craft Incandescent and Demolitionist on the exact weapon you need with the exact stats to min-max. To achieve this, there are 2 paths, either random drop or a ton of investment into the crafting system. Crafting enables builds to min-max, creating competitive options that can't practically exist in a world of pure random drops.
How Destiny crafting should have launched.
I've always kind of said that the Destiny crafting system kind of sucks, and I don't like it. How to salvage the current Destiny crafting system. One or many of the following options. 1. Remove enhanced perks. It's worth the slight frustration now to circumvent a future economy incentive problem. I think what he means by that is if you make it so enhanced perks are only obtainable on craftable weapons, it basically invalidates every non-crafted weapon in the entire game because it's impossible to get enhanced perks, aka the best version of said perk on that non-crafted weapon. 2, allow for any random drop of a craftable weapon to upgrade into enhanced perks. Okay, so yeah, there's that example right there. 3, new method of obtaining red borders tied to triumphs or something like that. 4, red box drops accelerated and seasonal, but not exclusive. 5, leveling progression should be faster for core activities than Shuro-Chi. 6, random drops have exclusive cosmetics, shinies you could say.
How to salvage Destiny's crafting system. And then, at the end of it all, what if Destiny 2 separated sandboxes or changed genres? Then crafting could be skipped altogether, and instead they could offer mega rares. Back on track. Destiny killed Destiny. New loot system rollout failures. The new armor system was designed nicely, but still rolled out poor due to old armor being objectively better in contest environments. Reversion of Checkmate PvP rule set,
yes,
and not distinct enough PvP offerings for different crowds. Next. No other new games of the IP, not necessarily Destiny 3. Destiny Rising was a good example of trying to do something different, but it's a mobile game. You know when I say a new game of the IP, I mean something you could play on Steam or your console. Finally, the biggest thing that killed Destiny is identity crisis and cyclical changes that cater to different opposing groups. For example, I polled my own audience on various Destiny related questions. Pause on screen for a second if you want.
So seasonal gear retirement would make me excited to play the next season. The majority of people either disagree or strongly disagree. So about 52% disagree or strongly disagree. 20% were indifferent, and about 24% either agree or strongly agree. In PvP, special ammo generosity makes the game more enjoyable. It looks like about 50% disagree or strongly disagree. 30% agree or strongly agree, and 20% are indifferent. The seasonal artifact makes the game more enjoyable. Looks like about 56% of people agree or strongly agree, 20% are indifferent, and 22% disagree or strongly disagree. And in PvP, the radar in its current form makes the game more enjoyable. About 30% disagree or strongly disagree, 40% are indifferent, and maybe 30% agree or strongly agree.
The Destiny community has been historically toxic. Now, while their intentions may have been somewhat justified or noble due to Bungie's one step forward, two steps back curse, the result is that it still might be too abrasive for Bungie to want to continue. And then on screen I have a meme of Glaive players arguing with hand cannon shoddy players. If not Destiny 3, then what kind of Destiny? For all we know, the IP could have been sold to a different studio and become a different genre, which could have been exactly what Destiny 2 needed. Examples of a different genre: Diablo-style Destiny, World of Warcraft Destiny, Resident Evil Destiny, Halo Destiny, PSO1 Destiny, Rogue Shooter Destiny. And then, if nothing else happens, the final patch might be a good one, and we might just play it like we play Titanfall 2 or Halo the Master Chief Collection. In either case, cheaters are about to run wild on PC. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, dude. Destiny PvP is gonna get real bad real quick. That shit's gonna be mega ass. Yeah, no problem, Chadwick. Got you covered, bro. Yeah, Destiny PvP is gonna get real bad. Which is a shame, because I actually, I was playing quick play for the past couple days. I was playing Destiny quick play for the past couple days, and, actually enjoying it. It feels so good to play. But, yeah, it is gonna get bad. And, especially because, there's probably not going to be a significant amount of, ban waves going out. Not a lot of, obviously we know the anti-cheat does not really work that well on its own, and I would imagine there's probably not going to be a lot of, targeted bans or, focus bans or anything like that. So that's not good. That's not good. But, happens. Lurk, what did I miss? Not much. Not much. How are all y'all feeling right now, out of curiosity? Given the recent news and stuff like that, I don't know about you. I'm still bummed. I'm still bummed about the whole thing, but I feel like I'm feeling a lot better. I don't know what to do with my hands. You don't know what to do with your hands? Did you see more console posted another video? Bro, we are insta watching that. Yo, that guy is so funny. That guy is so funny. The likelihood of us getting a Destiny 3 is the same as Pete Parsons taking an Uber. Holy shit. Actually the greatest bar I have heard all year.
So boys, here we are.
Oh shit, I clicked on the wrong one. Okay. It's getting worse. Dude, he's so funny, dude. He's fucking hilarious. He's just fucking funny.
My boys, it's getting worse. As we all now know, Bungie, under the guidance of Sony, committed a generational fuck-up. They shut down Destiny 2 and cancelled any hopes of Destiny 3. And why? Because given the choice between Destiny...
Is that AI? There's no way that's like a... I think this is AI.
Destiny and Marathon, Sony backed Marathon, which I think we can all agree is absolutely the correct decision, right?
Wrong.
Now, let me be clear, I'm not calling for Marathon's cancellation, fuck that. I'm just saying if both Destiny and Marathon can't exist simultaneously and one has to go, well, goodbye Marathon. As for Sony, well,
Marathon.
they've not exactly got the best track record.
I love how he says marathon. I think it's, I love every single time he says marathon. I get excited like it's about to be Christmas. He's gonna say it. Marathon.
For backing good shooters. You know what's coming next.
The crew is gathering. Would you like to join us for game night?
That's right. Concord. We all know the story. One of the fastest shutdowns in modern live service gaming. It cost Sony $400 million and lasted 2 fucking weeks.
This is actually the first time I've ever seen Concord gameplay in my entire life.
Sony issuing full refunds to all players. Now, you would think this would be a cautionary tale for Sony, but here we are in this most absurd of timelines. Destiny dead and buried, Marathon limping along under the watchful gaze of Sony. Unsurprisingly, the backlash had Destiny dead and...
I can actually see why Concord didn't make it. Like, the game looks so... bland.
Cautionary tale for Sony, but here we are in this most absurd of timelines. Destiny dead and buried, Marathon limping along under the watchful gaze of Sony.
Like, I don't know, man. This is just...
Gaze of Sony. Unsurprisingly, the backlash has been brutal. A civil war has broken out between fans of Destiny and Marathon. Influential content creators like Asdacross are spitting cold hard bars like this.
I want Destiny. I want Destiny 3. I want this universe expanded. And Marathon, if I have to fucking bury you myself to send that message, I shall. I will do everything I can to destroy you, piss on your corpse, and light you on fire afterwards. To send even the smallest of messages to Bungie leadership and Sony.
And yet more depressing news that most Bungie staff weren't even aware of Destiny's cancellation until it was made public. That's mental. And now a petition urging Sony to greenlight Destiny 3, which has already hit over 260,000 signatures. I've linked it in the description if you want to support it, but don't get your hopes up for this one. So where does this all leave Destiny, Bungie and Sony? Well, Destiny is dead. Forget about that franchise. Short of a miracle, it's over for Destiny. Bungie is a shadow of its former self, now under the direction of Sony, and Sony, although making some truly fucking terrible decisions, continues to dominate this console generation. Now, there's some pretty strong single-player story games on the horizon for PlayStation 5. Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet from Naughty Dog and Insomniac's Wolverine game, both coming out this year. And seeing as Wolverine is on my list of anticipated games, I thought it would be fun to give you guys a sneak peek at a video I'm currently working on. 100 Wolverine facts. Give it a watch, and more importantly, let me know what you think in the comments. Remember, this channel is transitioning from Destiny news to video game news. I'll be covering and talking about all the interesting shit in the industry. So sit back, take notes, and let me know what you think about this kind of content. Remember, it's just a sneak peek. The full video drops sooner. Check it. Meat is back on the menu, boys, cause this...
I don't know if that's what I was expecting for this video and this title. I enjoyed this one a little bit more, I'm not gonna lie. They did live ads for Destiny? Oh yeah, dude. Dude, you wanna see my favorite Destiny ad? You wanna see my favorite Destiny ad? Number 1, all time.
It will be a tough fight.
But the Chosen One has been sent to us.
That's not correct. I bought this and won a PS4, so...
Hand-selected by the Vanguard.
I'm from New Jersey. I don't know what he's talking about.
Only he can save us. To battle!
Hold on. Sensitive trigger.
Grab a Quesarito Big Box from Taco Bell for a chance to win a limited edition PS4 Destiny bundle. There's a winner about every 15 minutes.
It will be a tough fight.
But the Chosen One has been sent to us.
It's the same one or is it a different version?
Only he can save us.
I don't know, it's just that. Dude, that was the I don't know why. That, to me, that's by far the most memorable commercial. To me, by far, that was the most memorable one. I thought that one was so funny. He said, the Vanguard has sent him. I'm from New Jersey. I don't know what he's talking about. Starlight Guard, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you, dude. Oh, this one. Woo! Some of these trailers.
Okay, so I'm in this super boring meeting about something. I don't know. Wasn't paying attention.
Nope.
Attention. Then, boom! It was like an ugly contest where everyone was a winner. This one dude was all, raw, so I shot him. And then I shot this other one. Shot a couple extra guys just to be safe. I did a lot of shooting, if I'm being totally honest. Then, they destroyed my favorite store. Second favorite. There's that spicy ramen shop. I'm getting sidetracked. Look, long story short, I get busy. And I'm thinking, I've got this. You know? When you're in that, you go, I got this. But man, I so did not have it. Guess you have to be there. Well, better get back to it. Hey, Eddie Jeez, the guy has one drink coming.
Dude, he's getting Swayze at the bar mid-war. Mid-war! This is mid-battle!
Times may be dark, but
this one's hype as fuck, dude. This one, holy shit. When Cade does like the fucking yell at the end and the music picks up, actually fucking crazy. I have never been more hype about anything in my life.
Times may be dark, but we are Earth's greatest hope. Look around you. A gathering of noble guardians new and old.
Okay, listen up. You're a bunch of dirty misfits, but you're all that's left, so you'll have to do.
Our home was attacked. I was there and fought against the endless onslaught.
They kept coming, so I kept firing. Not gonna lie, I was magnificent.
Despite the sacrifice of many brave guardians, we lost everything. The tower, the city, our home.
So, everything is gone. Your stuff, my stuff, most importantly, my stuff.
Today we know our enemy. His name is
Gary! Or Gil. Glenn? Is it? I don't know. It's something with a G!
Go. I know you look to me in times of peril, but this is not my battle alone.
Which means if I don't see you out there, I'll kill you myself.
It is time to avenge this injustice, for that is the duty of all guardians.
Worst case scenario, you die. But who knows? Maybe you won't.
So I ask you, who will stand
Trailer's so
with
hard.
me?
Yeah! Oh, really, guys?
That was inspiring.
Also, there will be a ton of loot! Yeah, right? That's what I thought.
Pre-order and get beta early access.
Yo, this right here.
Eddie Jeez, guy.
Hey, what the fuck? Hold up. What? What just happened?
Times may be
Literally, it's right here when he does the yell and the music picks up. I was so ready. I've never been hyped for anything so much in my life than that moment right there. The yell into the music pick. Oh, man. 10 years from now, when I get to see the trailer for Destiny 3, I get that same feeling. We're gonna need new pants. We're gonna need new pants. Let me tell you, we're gonna need new pants. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. Hey, yo. I was, hey, listen, Do you guys disagree? Do you guys disagree? Do you disagree? Are you guys not gonna need new pants? I'm gonna need new pants. If you guys wouldn't need new pants, fine, fair enough. Me, I'd need new pants. Just wear white pants? This... Make that guy president. Make that guy president? He knows what's up. He knows what is up. You know what else you guys should do? If you have a Twitch Prime sub that you have not used on anyone yet, you should subscribe to the Twitch stream absolutely 100% for free. That's what you should do. That's what you should do. If you have a Twitch Prime sub, if, only, that's what you should do. Let me tell you. That's what you should do. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. Tier 3 for life? I mean, hey, if you want a Tier 3 sub, works for me too. I'll take a Tier 3 sub. Tier 3 sub works for me. Yes, it does. Yeah, I loved those trailers though. Those trailers, the marketing machine was cooking back then. The marketing machine was unbeatable. Can't do Tier 3 at all on mobile. If you type !sub in the chat and click on the link pops up, click on the link that pops up, it'll let you do Tier 3. If you want to. If you want to. I mean, you don't have to. It's up to you. It'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty sweet, but... Why is Cross getting a shout out still? Huh? What you talking about? Don't do anything subwise via app stores. You pay less doing it through Twitch. That is correct. That is correct. Oh, my wife's home. I just heard her open the door. That Mylan tweet is interesting. I am not familiar with the tweet. People are always so fucking... Why are you guys so vague all the time? Never say what the tweet says. Someone linked it in chat. He vaulted his Destiny videos? Oh. I mean... Is that... I mean... I don't know. It's his choice, is it not? He's doing it to be spiteful?
I can definitely fix this.
Again, it's his choice. You know? Because Cross said he would take Marathon down and piss on the grave. I mean, I think Cross is probably being a little hyperbolic when he says that. I don't think he actually wants to ignite Marathon and pee on it. Probably. I mean, who really knows? You know, Cross is an interesting guy. He's an interesting guy. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he does want a golden shower marathon. Cross can't take down Marathon. There are larger creators than him who enjoy Marathon. Kind of not relevant to the overall conversation, but like, what Marathon content creator is bigger than Aztecross? Because I'm pretty sure, like, I mean, it's not really relevant to like the overall. I'm just. I didn't think Marathon had any content creators that were like that big. Thanks, baby. Shroud? Yeah, but Shroud's not still playing Marathon, is he? I thought Shroud played it for like a couple weeks, right? And hasn't played it since. I wouldn't really consider Shroud to be like a Marathon content creator. Shroud coming back for season 2? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, yeah. I respect Cross for his stance against Sony. I don't get why the Marathon community is attacking him, even though he stated he isn't attacking the community, but Sony itself. Yeah, I mean, I think the Marathon community is naturally very, very, very defensive, which I can understand why, right? Like, basically, since the inception of their game, people have been talking shit about it, like, long before it even, like, released, like, so, like, I can understand why the Marathon community is very, like, us against the world and very much has like their shields up all the time, but like I do definitely think that like the defenses that they have kind of had to build definitely are maybe misplaced sometimes. Fellas, I would love to continue this conversation. I intend for us to continue this conversation. Please give me one moment. I'm going to run downstairs and grab my food and put it on a plate so I can actually eat food while we continue this conversation. And I'm going to give my wife a hug and a kiss because she just got home from... because she just got home. So I'll be back in 2 seconds. You can... this is Bernard right here. He's my chair. You can treat him nicely. He will keep you company. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Maybe not even that, probably.
Think about this for a minute. The warlocks will make the difference. Mark my words.
Let me follow your side and guide me through the night.
one more second. Sorry. Quick pee. Also have to refill water. Very sorry. But then we'll get to the Marathon versus Destiny conversation. No gifted subs while I'm gone. Bernard does not deserve them. He's a bad chair.
I've seen it when he thinks he's in private.
When was the last time you can remember we were at peace?
No, you're blocking the chair. You guys would rather you guys would rather watch my chair than have me be here. You guys would rather give subs to. You guys want to give more subs to my chair than you want to give to me? Is that what you're saying? Fine. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Give subs to the chair. Go ahead. See if I care. See if I give a shit. I don't care. See if I care. I don't care.
Okay.
Let me follow your side and guide me through the night.
I'm gonna take my dinner and go eat in the hallway.
I can fix this. Not gonna be a problem.
Are we done now? Are we done? Are we done? Are we done gifting subs to the fucking chair? Are we done? Are we done now? Hey, Maxis.
Looks like there was a rat living in there.
We good now? We good? We good? Bernard demands more subs? I don't think he said that. I don't think he does.
Gonna need someone to shut off the power.
I don't think he did demand more subs. I don't think that's the thing that he said. I don't think he's a chair. He can't fucking just an inanimate object. I heard it clearly. Alright, then fucking do it. Fucking do it. You won't.
Let me follow your side. Guide me through the night.
My fucking chair makes more money than I do.
I don't have training for that.
Give us our flames, Mac. Hey, ask Bernard to. Ask Bernard to make the flames. There's nothing to do with me. I just wanted to have the Marathon versus Destiny conversation. But you guys care more about my fucking chair. He's ignoring you guys. He doesn't even want to fucking talk to y'all. He just turned around on y'all asses. You want to support that? He turned around, he said, fuck y'all. This is who you want to support? Guy who's fucking ignoring you? What about me? I'm right here, I'm trying to talk to you guys. You want to get subs to someone who just fucking turn your back on you?
Those algorithmic decryption keys were supposed to be heat resistant.
What's that, buddy? Okay. Yo, chat. Bernard just told me that his favorite celebrity is Pete Parsons. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Give subs to him now. Give subs to him now.
This is exhausting.
Yeah, go ahead. Come on. Come on. Go ahead. Go ahead. Bernard just said Hype Train dead, official prediction. Bernard is the star here. Second this Hype Train ends, I'm sitting back down. Very fucking second this Hype Train ends, I'm sitting back down.
Just gonna take a break. Are you dipshits done gifting subs to my chair?
My sister told me there's some kind of shard in the traveler out in Europe. How do you get all the way out
Barely fucking. Lego Batman game. A lot of my clannies have been playing the fuck out of that. A lot of my Destiny clannies have been spamming the fuck out of the Batman game. Lego Batman. Which I was asking them about this. Why is the Lego Batman game like so seemingly so much more popular than all the other Lego games of like recent? I jumped in to see what you were up to, and as I got here, started laughing that the chair was getting gift subs.
Recording data is easy, but recording data that can only be opened by those you allow to.
Damn, Rick Cacus just posted the most cope video ever.
Everything depends on event.
Rick Cacus. Bungie keeps dropping hints about the future of Destiny. ... Destiny 3, there are hints.
I've had enough.
This sounds like some fucking coke.
What is up, guys? It's your boy Rick Gakis, and today, I, like many of you, am still reeling from the announcement that Bungie will be dropping support for Destiny 2 after the next upcoming June update, which will be the final update Destiny 2 ever receives. But what happens after that? What is the future of the Destiny franchise? Well, it might not be as bleak as many of the articles coming out, many of which we've covered on this channel, would have you believe. What? Now, why is that? Well, Bungie is dropping non-stop hints that Destiny does have a future, and this franchise will continue, at least in some capacity.
Bro, he's about to pull out some bullshit.
What the heck am I talking about? Well, let's get started. Now, yes, this video is a massive cope session, guys. But you know what? I've earned it. I've been playing Destiny since the Destiny 1 alpha. Let your boy cope for a bit. Let me cope for a bit, because honestly, Bungie is constantly dropping these hints that it might not actually just be over again, like many people would have you believe. Now, what am I talking about? Well, the new thing that happened.
He might be in the bargaining phase. He might be in the bargaining phase. I think he's on to bargaining. Stone, what are you doing in my chat right now? I thought, Mr. I fucking can't edit your video under any circumstance. You're watching a fucking live stream? What is this shit? Also, in terms of... Well, I actually, guys, should I say thank you for all the gifted subs? Because all the gifted subs were for my chair. Do I even say thanks for the gifted subs? On behalf of Bernard? I'm not his fucking steward.
I've had enough.
You know what? Lobster, thanks so much for the 5 months of sub. And my honest opinion is that they're going to see if Destiny 2 is going to hit this update. And if it's cool, by the end of the year, we're getting a Destiny Classic. Only Destiny, just like Overwatch.
This cemented this theory only yesterday.
We want Bernard. Fuck off, skinny jeans. Skinny. I'm wearing pajama pants. You think I stream in skinny jeans? That sounds terrible. I actually genuinely don't think I own a pair of skinny jeans.
Is that the Destiny 2 community managers finally put out a statement. They've been silent on this whole thing until yesterday. So, before we go over this statement, which you can see right here from our community manager DMG, the interesting part is that, as you can see here, our other community manager Cosmo put out the exact same statement. And so this means this is...
Thinking this means Destiny 3 is definitely an interest... He's definitely got a more optimistic interpretation of what both community managers posting nothing but a screenshot 15 minutes from each other means. Notice how your viewer count went down ever since you sat back down? I actually don't look at what my viewer count is while I'm streaming. I'm not gonna lie. Did I unironically have a higher viewer count while my chair was the only thing on screen than I do right now? Because that is... That's a hit to the ego. I ain't gonna lie. Why all the hostility? Where's the hostility? There ain't no hostilities.
Not a statement, a personal statement from the community managers, but rather, this is really like...
Hey, Jupiter.
Another statement from Bungie. So what does it say? Well, it says, thank you. And this seems like a screenshot from an article. Perhaps this will be in a future twit or something like that, and they're kind of like putting this out early. But here's what it says.
I thought this was from the article in which they announced... I thought this was from the Every End is a New Beginning article, is it not? Yeah, it's literally from... It's the end of the article. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, Rick is has someone checked on Rick recently? See doing okay? He just Men in Black mind wiped himself to forget that.
Thank you. Destiny 2 has been our home for many, many years. The unknown can sometimes feel wild, even a bit scary at times, but these opportunities to explore the future, all of us here about the soul, and then a lot of stuff there. And again, really looking ahead in the sense of, they say the unknown, like they acknowledge, yeah, this feels really bad, even a bit scary, but these opportunities to explore the future. Explore the future of what, right? Are invigorating as we look ahead, so we're exploring the future.
Rick?
We're looking ahead, right? That is very much both statements indicative of, you know...
Dude. Next video, Rick is going to be like, okay, so, future. It says the word future. Let's look at the dictionary definition of the word future. And if we pull up the word future definition, we see that from the Oxford Language Dictionary, future is the time or a period following the moment of speaking or writing, time regarded as still to come. In a sense, what they're trying to say is that possibly, even though a Destiny 3 might not be happening right now, a Destiny 3 could be happening sometime in the time to come. As in, not the time that is right now, but the time that is also not yet before us, the time that is already past, but rather the time that is in the other direction of that. The time that would be on the opposite side of the time that has passed, but further along than the time that we are currently in right now. Like, that's... He is not wrong, though. He has earned the copium. He has earned this one opportunity of full, absolute, out of control copium.
Going forward with Destiny in some capacity. We want to make games we're excited to play. Again, this is just a recent hint. A lot of hints are still found in that original Destiny 2 article announcing the end of Destiny 2.
Which, by the way, this screenshot is from that article. This screenshot is the end of the article that he's currently referencing.
So, here it is.
He's on it! He's on the article that the screenshot's from!
I want to point out, the name of the article is Destiny 2, Every End is a New Beginning. Well, what are you beginning? What are you
I'm gonna shoot him a quick DM. I'm gonna shoot him a quick DM. Cactus HD. You doing okay over there? Just want to make sure you aren't overdosing on the copium. DR's best 20. Thanks for the 4 months. What's going on? Kyle, thanks for the $2 super chat on YouTube. Did you see what Mylan said on X? Can you be more specific, please? Can you please be more Pacific?
Getting Bungie, right? Like, I mean, guys, every possible
About Cross's video? I'll check it out after we finish this.
hint.
Fellas, I know you guys always troll me. You guys always flame me. Can I please put this video on 2x speed? Can I please watch this on 2x speed?
Made. Now, I remember I was talking about this on stream and someone said, well, it's just corporate speak. What, like, they're lying. And so what if they're lying? Okay, yeah, then they're lying. I mean, like, I'm analyzing.
Love it.
What they've put out. Obviously, they could be making this all up, but that's like, I mean, the case with everything. So it's like, we're going to analyze what they've actually said and assume they're not just blatantly lying, right? So again, just the title, every end is a new beginning, right? I think it would be very different if the title was Destiny 2, the end of an era, like a more final, like the end of Destiny 2, something like that, but the word beginning is in the title. Now, when these articles dropped about from inside sources for Bungie inside sources, what they said is that Destiny 3 is not currently in development, that no new Destiny projects have yet been greenlit. However, Bungie is in the process of pitching what the next move for Destiny is. So they are pitching different projects, different Destiny games, and kind of deciding on what to greenlight. If anything, there is the possibility that Sony says no. Sony just never ends up greenlighting any of these potential projects, or they're just actually deciding where to go, and one of these projects does end up being greenlit. And although that article that came out saying that, like, nothing has been greenlit, you know, that was kind of a big story at the time, like, oh my gosh, you know, Destiny 3 isn't currently ongoing, but if you actually look at what Bungie said, they admit this. Like, a day before that article came out, Bungie is already saying this. They specifically say here that as our focus turns towards a new beginning for Bungie, we will begin work incubating our next games. We will begin.
I don't know. Part of me does want to cope and say, like, just because it's not already been greenlit doesn't mean that it's not going to be, like, it's technically a fair point, right? We will begin work incubating our next games. They are currently actively in the process of pitching their next ideas to Sony right now, right? That is what they are currently doing at this very moment, right? The angle that makes me feel like I'd love to think this means Destiny 3, and I could buy that if there were not reports of significant layoffs happening soon, right? Because it's like, it's hard to see a world where they lay off a fuckload of their staff and then start working on Destiny 3, because it's like, what employees do they have left to make it? You know what I mean? Furthermore, if they've been pitching Destiny 3 since before the final shape, and God knows how many other times, like, why wouldn't, and Sony's been saying no every single time it got pitched, like, what about now makes them more likely to say yes to that pitch, right?
Begin work. So that actually, even though again this article came out and then a day later it broke that, like, hey, they're still pitching, nothing's been greenlit. These two things coincide completely, because that is what Bungie is saying too. We have not, like, we're not working on the next game. We will begin work incubating on our next game. Like, we are about to start working on our next Destiny game. That's kind of what they're saying. Again, they're just not sure of the direction they're going to go. And honestly, I don't think I'm sure of the direction they should go either. A lot of people are clamoring for Destiny 3, and oh my goodness, I mean, that would be the good ending. Like, realistically, guys, if it comes out that, like, Destiny 3 is actually greenlit and they're working on Destiny 3, that is the best possible scenario. Imagine the next PlayStation State of Play is this upcoming Tuesday. Imagine they have a Destiny 2 tribute video, and at the end, everything fades to black, and then you just see a 3. Like, dude. But is it the right move right now to start gearing up for Destiny 3, the proper sequel, when Destiny 2 has been on the decline, especially if Destiny 3 is going to take multiple years, which it sounds like it will, multiple years in development, like, you're going to have a lot of nothing before Destiny 3. Is the right move perhaps Destiny 1 remastered? This is something that I think, like, if I was Sony, my master plan would be this. You greenlight Destiny 1 remastered, and then in the background you have a team working on Destiny 3, so you have Destiny 1 remastered, bridging the gap between Destiny 2, the end of Destiny 2, and Destiny 3. Why Destiny 1 remastered? Because it came out in 2014, man. Destiny 1 came out in 2014. A lot of people forget. It was console only. We never got to experience Destiny 1 on PC. And that's a big deal, right? Like, never, ever did you play Destiny 1 at even 60 frames per...
Is there anyone in chat who would not buy Destiny 1 Remastered if it came out? Sony doesn't get my money anymore? Really? Like, uncircumstantially? I'd insta-buy Destiny Remastered. What does remastered mean? Let's just say all it means is... Let's say all Destiny Remastered means is... crossplay, PC, 60 FPS, minimum, and, like, up to 4K. And, like, a, like, modern graphic overhaul, right? All the content is exactly the same. All that shit. What raids or content from D1 wasn't already input into D2? Wrath of the Machine is the only raid. There's a lot of strikes, there's a lot of PvP maps. Prison of Elders. If you count Skolas as a raid, which he's like kind of like a raid boss-ish.
Second, let alone, 144 hertz or whatever insane frames you can get out of your PC, or even if you're on a new gen console, guys. If you're on, a newer Xbox, a PlayStation 5, imagine what you could experience Destiny 1 with that new hardware, right? You'd have at least 60 FPS, maybe up to 120, right? We're talking FOV slider, we're talking just modern day improvements. A little thing without wrecking the experience of Destiny 1 would be a bigger vault. I don't know if you remember how bad the Destiny 1 vault was, but all of these things would be able to bring the Destiny 1 experience, which we all have massive nostalgia for and a love in our hearts for, up to the modern day, and just help reinvigorate the Destiny community. Something, even though it's not new, something to play, something I think a lot of people would be excited for. And again, this comes out in between the journey from Destiny 2 to Destiny 3.
The thing about something like a Destiny 1 Classic, I have no idea how much money, how many devs, and how much time it takes to remaster a game. Like, if it would not take that big of a team, and it would not take... like, if it would take a small team a year to a year and a half, then it's like, I'd like, fuck it, why not, right? But I don't know what goes into remastering a game. I don't know, like, I don't know how much money it costs, how many devs you need, and all that shit, right? Like, I don't know what the... Like, to what degree do you have to, like... It's not an insignificant amount. Mark Noseworthy tweeted earlier today about it. Oh, really? I'm not going to comment on a certain remaster, but I'll share some general thoughts that I think apply when executives and teams consider the merits of remasters from a business perspective. So, generic video game remake calculus. Core questions: how expensive is it to remake? What is the opportunity cost? Ooh, Mark knows about opportunity cost. Obviously. I mean, Mark's a smart dude. Mark's a smart dude. You don't. You're not in Mark's position without or you're not in Mark's position or the positions that Mark has been in without without knowing the fuck what you're talking about, right? Oops. Sorry, I'm trolling. I lost my YouTube chat. I can't see my YouTube chat anymore. There we go. If remastered, does that take effort? Does that effort take away resources from a different project? Which I think is the main reason they never did a Destiny 1 remaster while Destiny 2 was still being updated, is because, you figure those resources are better spent continuing to update Destiny 2, or theoretically updating Destiny 3, or making a Destiny 3 instead of making D1 remastered. Will there be a big enough market to justify those expenses and make a suitable return, right? Considerations. Remakes are often more expensive than you might imagine, especially if the content and tech needs major upgrades, which in the case of Destiny 1, I would imagine it probably would, because it's a 12-year-old game. Opportunity costs are high if you are people or cash constrained. Studios can only afford so many bets at once. Outsourcing is not a silver bullet either, even less so on complex projects. I think what he means by that is like being able to outsource the remastering of your game to another studio is not like an automatic solution, because maybe if there's a lot of complexity with the remaster, then like an outside studio might not be able to fucking do it. Intelligent people can disagree here, case-by-case basis. Obviously, lots of good examples exist, like Resident Evil series, but opportunity cost could be a big loser depending on the situation. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, like I said, but Mark's a smart guy.
That is the ultimate copium best case scenario. And that might be what Destiny is deciding. Do we start work on a Destiny 1 remaster or some other Destiny game I can't even envision? Or do we hop right into Destiny 3, right? This is kind of what they're saying. Remember, guys, another statement. We have reached the time for a shared world and Destiny to live beyond Destiny 2. Destiny will live beyond Destiny 2. Again, to me, this is like very much indicating that like the Destiny franchise, the Destiny world, the Destiny universe is not as dead and buried as people would like you to believe. That with the community manager statements, again, it really seems like Destiny will continue in some capacity. I don't know. Maybe it won't be Destiny 3. Maybe it'll be some other Destiny game. Maybe it'll be a Destiny TV show. I don't know. But there are so many hints, right, about like continuing Destiny in some capacity. I just can't imagine it goes away forever. Especially because like a lot of people are talking about just how much money it would cost to make another Destiny game. Well, it's going to cost, a lot of money to make any new game. Like, do you think Sony is never going to make a new game ever again? Of course they're going to make a new game. If I said, will Sony make new games? You'd say, of course. So which games do you want to make? Do you want to...
It's interesting that he's interpreting these things this way. I always, when I read stuff like this in articles, to me, I always kind of saw some stuff like this as DMG trying to kind of like plant these clever little seeds that would like get the community talking and get the community in an uproar and get the community moving, so that higher ups would notice the community getting loud and getting a movement going and like getting, like really vocally expressing what they want. Especially in a situation where if maybe you think about like, let's say Bungie employees really want to do a Destiny 3 and they've pitched it to upper management and they've pitched it to Sony many, many, many times. And internally they keep saying no. I've always wondered like stuff like this. I feel like DMG has done this a lot too, where like I've always felt like DMG has done a really good job of like almost like phrasing things in a way that gets the community talking in a way that inherently puts pressure on leadership externally, right? So like the way I imagine it playing out is like a lot of Bungie employees internally are trying to say to upper management, leadership, Sony, they're like, hey, we really want to do a Destiny 3. Upper management says no. So when it comes to writing an article or when it comes to making a tweet or when it comes to doing PR, DMG says something like, let's title this Every End is a New Beginning. Let's say something like it's time for Destiny to live beyond Destiny 2. And it's like these little things, right? The community reads into them so deeply that they start getting really, really loud about like, this could mean this, like, oh, like we really want Destiny 3, and they get really vocal about what they want. And then it creates a situation where it's like, even though they were unsuccessful internally on trying to convince upper management to do a certain thing that the community wanted, then maybe when the community gets extremely fucking loud about it, then maybe it puts a little bit of pressure on upper management to reconsider. On the other side of the coin, in situations like this, PR heavy statements, a lot of times they are intentionally insanely vague. Insanely vague. For the purposes of like not leading anyone on and not promising anything. It's probably the latter in a situation like this. Because keep in mind someone has to sign off on his articles. Yeah, no, for sure. But
make a brand new game.
I think let's not automatically assume that whoever's signing off on these articles is like never gonna miss a hint or never gonna miss a clever little, you know,
A new IP no one has ever heard of. You've got to do a bunch of prototypes.
You know.
You've got to do all the concept art. You've got to design the world. You've got to spend all this money, and time developing something from the ground up, or you make another Destiny game.
Now that is some cope. I mean, listen, here's what I'm gonna say, right? I don't think it's that cope, right? Because I don't think it makes sense to make the assumption that like the people at the highest levels who are approving these types of articles and who are approving all the verbiage, I don't think it's safe to assume that they are like ludicrously intelligent and would never miss a thing and you will never get anything past them, when it's the same people at that level of the company that are doing things like saying, hey, let's put $300 million in a Concord. Or, hey, let's purchase a studio for $3.6 billion that has 5 incubation projects that are nowhere near completion. You know what I mean? It's like I get it. I think naturally, and it makes sense to me, right? Naturally, you make the assumption that the people at the highest levels of the company are very intelligent people, and you're not going to get anything past them. You're not going to pull a fast one on them. You're not going to fucking sneak a little hint in an article past them that has to be PR approved. But it's like at the same time, it's these same people that are making all of the decisions that we constantly look at and say, like, that's the dumbest possible thing you could have done. What the fuck were you doing? It's these same people that are texting coworkers that they want to play a game of truth or dare with them and that their boyfriends better treat them right, otherwise they're going to step in and take them, and then they get fucking fired and get like, it's these people that are at the top fucking level. It's like, do these people seem like they're particularly smart? Because like, yeah, I don't know, man. That seems like some stupid ass shit. Like, do the people who are going like, yep, let's spend 300 mil on Concord, does that seem like a smart person? Because those are the people that are at the top of the top levels. I'm just, you know, I'm sure to a certain degree in certain areas they're smart. Clearly they must be, I guess, to get to that position. But like, this idea that they're like unscrupulous, is that the right way I'm using that word? Unscrupulous. Scrupulous. Having or showing no moral principles, not honest or fair. Nope, that is not the word I was going for. I mean, they do seem unscrupulous, but that's not what I was trying to. Do they seem... I don't know. Anyway. Hey, OB. Are we still allowed to be angry and pissed? You are allowed to feel whatever way you're feeling right now. All I hope, though, is that being in here makes you feel a little bit better. Inscrutable might be the word that I'm looking for. Inscrutable. Impossible to understand or interpret. Nope, not what I'm looking for. Infallible was kind of what I was gravitating towards originally, but I don't... Incapable of making mistakes or being wrong. No, yeah, that's perfect, actually. Yeah, I don't think it's a safe assumption to make that like these like higher ups and these executives and these people that are approving these PR documents, like I don't think it's a safe assumption to make that they're infallible. And that like you're never going to get anything past them, and you're never going to like slip a little seed into a that gets people talking, that gets some noise going, right? If you're trying to like, you know,
so ravenous for more Destiny content, there's already a petition with almost 270,000 signatures. Remember, this is people taking time out of their day to sign a petition with their real name, their address, stuff like that, an official change.org petition. 270 people, that's a fraction of the amount of people that would actually buy a Destiny 3. I've never seen this before. There's so much doom and gloom. But again, just imagine logically you're trying to greenlight 2 games. One is a brand new game, a new IP that no one has ever heard of, and another is Destiny 3, where the fans are asking for the game so much they're signing a darn petition that has 270,000 signatures in a few days. Oh, geez, guys, talk about a risk assessment. Like, one has a guaranteed audience that are literally begging for the game, and the other is something brand new. I can't imagine Sony would just turn down...
Rick's still on the intro? I mean, we're 11 minutes and 51 seconds into the video. So, yeah, obviously. Obviously, he's still in the intro.
Opportunity. But again, it's so much more than the guaranteed audience. It's the fact that so much work has been done in this world. You have the destinations, the designs of the destinations, you have the characters, you have the weaponry, foundries, lore, all in place, ready to go. That's stuff that you would have to develop from scratch for a new IP, for a new game, that are in place for Destiny. I don't know. I think it would be absolutely crazy for Sony to spend all this money on the Destiny IP just to abandon it. And it seems like Bungie is trying to say that, like, Destiny...
I do think that is crazy. I don't think... like, if there is one thing that I cannot wrap my mind around, by the way, if there is one thing I cannot wrap my mind around, it is, if you are Sony, why the fuck would you pay $3.6 billion for a company and not take any advantage or do anything with what I would argue is their by far #1 most valuable asset? But, like, I cannot understand. I cannot wrap my mind around it. Like, that is such a mystery to me. I'm their most valuable asset? Oh shit, my bad. Second most valuable asset then.
Continue in some capacity, right? Whether that's Destiny 3, whether that's Destiny 1 Remastered, whether it's my dream scenario of Destiny 1 Remastered into a
Why
Destiny
did Sony buy Bungie? Because Pete Parsons pulled actually the heist of a lifetime. Like, Pete Parsons actually, like he smurfed. I'm not gonna lie. He actually, like, and I don't, like, this isn't me complimenting him or anything like that, right? Because, like, obviously, like, I'm not a particularly huge fan of him, but I'm just gonna call a spade a spade. Pete Parsons fucking, he outplayed the fuck out of every single person involved in this situation. He outplayed, like, actual masterclass in heisting, genuinely, right? And for those who don't get what I mean, and obviously I don't have proof that this was his game plan all along, right? I don't have proof this was his game plan all along. So either he got insanely fucking lucky, or he pulled the heist of a lifetime, right? So basically what happened is, for them to be acquired by Sony in 2022, he basically strung up as many incubation projects as humanly possible to artificially inflate the value of the company, right? Because think about it. If you're going to Sony and you're like, hey, I want to sell my company to you. We are currently making Marathon and we have Destiny, right? That is going to make your company significantly less valuable than if you go to Sony and you say, hey, we're currently working on Marathon and we are currently running Destiny 2. And we also have an additional 4 games that we are creating. We are creating another 4 games. And obviously Sony is going to be like, okay, well, we want to see what your progress is on these 4 games so we can assess and determine the value of these 4 games, right? Because they're not just going to be like, oh, wow, 5 games? Cool, bang, slam down the check, right? So you got to imagine, it was probably a situation where the only objective was to get all of the incubation projects developed enough into a state where they were presentable to Sony. Even if there was absolutely zero intention whatsoever in any capacity of seeing those incubation projects through to an actual completion and game release. So effectively what happened is, drum up all these incubation projects, dump fuckloads of money into them, and fuckloads of time into them, fuckloads of developers, fuckloads of time, effort, and resources, right? Just for the sole purpose of making them look good enough so that when you pitch them to Sony, as you're trying to sell your company to them, they place a high value on those incubation projects. And then once Sony has purchased the company, those incubation projects, if they start showing cracks, if it starts showing, oh shit, this actually wasn't as far along as we thought it was, oh shit, this isn't actually as cohesive as originally like as originally pitched, as originally presented. Oh, what do you mean all the incubation projects are going to be delayed 3 years until they're ready? That's not what you present. The company's already fucking bought. Company's already fucking bought. So you end up in this situation where it's like, well, now that they paid $3.6 billion for the company and they realize that none of these incubation projects are actually going to see the light of day, by then it's too fucking late. But you've already, and then imagine how much of a cataclysmic blow it is to your company to spend all this money, all this time, and all these developmental resources making these incubation projects that don't actually ever get anywhere. That you don't ever actually get a return on all the time you put into them, all the money that you put into them. That's going to really fuck up your company. Big time. It's probably going to lead to a lot of fucking layoffs, which we saw before the Final Shape and after the Final Shape. I know they said that the reason for the layoffs were because Final Shape didn't meet revenue targets. But I wonder why the Final Shape revenue targets were maybe as high as they were, and as such didn't get met despite the Final Shape having almost record sales. Maybe because the revenue targets of what the Final Shape was supposed to earn was set at a target such that it needed to compensate for all of the lost revenue that occurred from none of the incubation projects panning out. Incubation projects that were only started for the sole purpose of trying to convince Sony that the company was worth significantly more than it was when they bought it. It's smart. If your if your intention is to sell your company and then bounce whenever your stocks get vested, it's very smart. It's mind-blowingly fucked up. It is immoral on every level. It is a terrible business practice. But like, he outplayed the fuck out of Sony. Again, I have no proof that that was his intention. So he either got really fucking lucky with the way everything panned out, or that's one devious dude. That's one devious dude. And one of the... I try to be as ethical of a person as possible. I like to think that I operate with integrity. I like to think that I will always choose to do the right thing over making money. I'd like to think that I will not compromise my values for a paycheck, and I feel like I've been pretty fucking good about doing that for my entire life. A big mistake, though, I have made throughout my 28 years on this earth is for a very long time, for whatever reason, I, by default, made the subconscious assumption that everyone else operated the same way. Because in my mind, it's a no-brainer. I'm like, you do that because it's the right thing to do. You do that because it's moral. And it's good to have good morals. You don't snake people, you don't scam people. That it's not right. And so for the longest time, I made a big mistake of assuming that people don't do these types of things. Because I made the assumption that everyone was operating on the same, what we can all probably agree is, generally speaking, a good moral compass. It wasn't until I was a lot older that it occurred to me that, like, some people will knowingly do fucked up shit. And they do not care. They feel nothing. They do not feel any remorse. They do not feel any shame. They will do anything. No matter who it hurts, no matter who it fucks up, no matter what it ruins, they will do anything to benefit themselves. And I just, like, for the longest time, I didn't consider that a possibility in people. Just because I was like, you know, why would anyone do that, you know? Why would people be like that? And it made understanding the world and understanding how the world operates, it made it very difficult for me for a long time. Look around and I'd be like, why the fuck is all this bad shit happening? Shame. main character syndrome is at an all-time high. It's not necessarily main character syndrome. It's more so that, like, by default, like, you see the world through your perspective and no one else's. And so it's like there's a lot of things that subconsciously you just kind of, like, assume other people say that. Like, as an example, right? In the same vein that I make the assumption that you do the right thing because it's the right thing to do, and the reason I make that assumption is because I do the right thing because it's the right thing to do, that's in the same vein as I automatically make the assumption that you see this as the color red because I see this as the color red. There is not a single second in my mind where I'm like, well, I see that as red, but I mean, there's like a chance he sees that as blue, I guess. No. By default, automatically. Every single person, you just automatically, that's red. I mean, that's color red. Obviously, everyone else sees that as the color red. There's a lot of other things where we just kind of, like, make automatic assumptions. We make automatic assumptions that other people see the world and operate in a similar way to us. And in some circumstances, those assumptions are true. But in some circumstances, they are absolutely not true. And in the circumstances where you make the assumption that your shared perspective is true and it is not, that's when you get fucked up. Sociopathy? That makes me a sociopath? Okay. Do you happen to be Mormon? No.
Whether it's something I can't predict, I really do think that we haven't seen the last of Destiny, and that's what Bungie is trying to tell us. Guys, that's it for the video. Hope you enjoyed and found this informative. If you did, please remember to help me out by simply rating and especially sharing this video.
Rick Copus HD. The speed is crazy. I think the chatter was saying, oh, I'm describing sociopathy. I understand what you mean. Some of us learn that truth at different times. It took me a while. Took me a long time. Long time to learn that truth. Isn't that how Rick normally talks? No, that was him on 2x speed. What chip is that? I actually have no idea. Is YouTube chat still working for Mac? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just have, sometimes because like I have a Twitch chat that's very active and a YouTube chat that's pretty active. So it's like if there's a lot of messages going on in both chats, like sometimes I miss some of them. The partition recoil. From Heresy, it looks like. See ya, Obi. Have a good day at work, bro. Going to work late. Yes, we are still angry. I'm making my way to bargaining. I think I'm pretty close to bargaining, the bargaining stage. I don't think I'm really in anger anymore. Check out the Mylan tweet. Oh. I remember I said I was gonna look at that. Uh-oh. Might be Sneeze City here in a second. I blow my nose. Excuse me. To quote Aztecross, but switching Destiny and Marathon. I don't want to play Destiny, I want Marathon. And if I have to fucking bury you myself to send that message, I shall. I will do everything I can to destroy you, pee on your corpse, and light you on fire. Rather than... I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like, if a Marathon player said that about Destiny, I'd be like... Okay. I wouldn't really... I guess I'd be like, I mean, like, I disagree, but, you know, if you love Marathon that much and Destiny means nothing to you, like, hey, you know, fair deal. Fair enough. Rather than working together, y'all wanted this to be a war between Marathon and Destiny. On that note, I privated 10 years of Destiny lore videos. Good luck with a cohesive story if D3 ever happens. It ain't in the game, it's not in the studio because it was vaulted. Better not piss off Bife, he is the last source of comprehensive lore. I mean, I don't know. It's, they seem like unrelated things to me, I guess. I guess I don't really understand what... I don't really understand what, like, someone saying that they would sacrifice Marathon if it meant that they got Destiny. I don't really understand what that has to do with, like, privating lore videos. But, like, I mean, he has every right to do so at the end of the day. Like, they're his videos. He can do whatever the fuck he wants with them, you know? He has no obligation to leave them up, you know? Mylan likes Marathon and doesn't like what Cross said about Marathon, so Mylan DCV'd his own YouTube. I mean, like, yeah, as is his right, you know? What made him so mad that he privated his lore videos? I think it was the Cross clip. I think it was about the Cross clip. It is his choice, but that's going to tank his analytics, no? I mean, I'm sure he knows that. I think he probably doesn't care. I'm pretty sure Mylan has like a doctorate Like, I'm sure he has a, like... I'm sure he has, like, a pretty decent paying job and, like, probably is... I'm assuming. I don't know, but, like, I'm 99% sure he has, like, a doctorate degree. And I would imagine he probably, like, has a decently well-paying job as a result of that, and probably doesn't really need the revenue from his old lore videos. See ya, Ursa. Have a good night, dude. He does have a degree. When I was a regular, he quit his job to do full-time content creation. Maybe he got a job since. Oh, okay. I thought, for some reason, I thought he got his doctorate while he was a content creator. He had beef with Bife a long time ago in D1, I think. Ah, that's a decade ago. Have you been in contact with any Destiny developers since the news? Yeah. But, like... not because they're Destiny developers. I've been in contact with, like, because we're friends. Like, I'm friends with some of the people that work at Bungie. So it's like... I haven't been in contact with, like, people who are Destiny developers since the news because they are Destiny developers, but, like, I have been in contact with some people that do work at Bungie, but, like, I look at them as just friends, you know? And it's, like, not any, like, secret news or secret information or anything like that. It's more so just saying, like, hey, like, I hope you're doing okay, you know, sucks that this happened, you know, shit like that. Nothing particularly interesting or, you know, just like fucking, hey, shit sucks, you doing okay? That's about it. DJ9X, thanks for the Prime for a year. Appreciate it, dude. I didn't mean because they work on Destiny. I'm just curious if they're thinking it's the end or if they're hopeful. I'm sure they know a lot more than we know. Like, I would doubt that there is a single Bungie developer that is on the same level, informationally speaking, as the public is. I'm sure, like, they probably have a better idea or grasp of, like, what's going to happen than any of us do. Or maybe they don't. I don't fucking know. Oh boy. They've been polishing up resumes. I mean, I'd be polishing up mine. Can we believe tomorrow will be 1 week since the news? Life is a blur right now. Honestly, I'm the other way. I'm the other way around. I feel like the news dropped like a month ago. Like for me, these days have felt slow. These days have felt slow. Like they've been grueling days. It's a tough job market. It feels like it's always a fucking tough job market. When was the last time we didn't have a fucking tough job market? What was the job market like in like 2019, 2020? About 5 years ago, it was better? Okay, so there we go. I was gonna say, when I graduated college, holy shit, getting a job was piss easy. When I was a senior in college, I went to a career fair. There were 2 companies I like. I interviewed with both of them, got job offers from both of them, and like basically every single person, every other person in my class also got job offers. And not just like good job offers, like genuine, real, like entry software development job offers, you know? Like everyone got one. It was like fucking easy. 2019 job market sucked. What year was that? 2015? No, it was 2019. 2015? I said I was a senior in college. How old do you think I am? You guys actually think I'm 45 years old? I can't tell if you guys are actually trolling me or if you are terrible judges of age. I'm fucking I'm fucking 28, bro. Yeah, if I was a senior in college in 2015, that would put me at what, 32? 32, 33? I'm 28. But yeah, it was, you know, 2019, as far as I could tell, was easy as fuck to get a job. Maybe I just got lucky, I don't know, but I'm 10 years older, exactly. Oh, yeah? So you mean to tell me that your birthday is January 16th? Because if not, then you are actually not 10 years older. Exactly. I need a pair of glasses to push up. I don't have a pair of glasses though. Actually, unless your birthday is January 16th, you are not exactly any amount of years older than me. Senior in college, 2015, 2016, will be 33 this year. Job market wasn't great in 2016, but wasn't as bad as this. So in terms of job market, are like, what direction are we going? Is it like bad, but we're going upward and it's getting better? Or is it like shit and it's getting even more shit? It's bad and getting worse. Eey. Ah, it's not good. That is not good. It's not ideal. Clinical trials attorney. Oh, so you're smart as fuck. That means you're extremely smart. Okay, cool. Alastatiora, I gotta remember, that person is smart. Never get into a debate with them. I have a hot take on this situation with Destiny for you. Well, thanks for warning me that it's hot. I'll get my oven mitts. Go ahead and lay it on me. Especially with AI, I feel like degrees don't mean anything anymore. Yeah, AI is It's toughy. It's toughy, toughy. Where's my hot take? I got a computer science degree in 2023. Lots of people I know and myself went back to grad school. Wait, it was so difficult to find a job despite having your degree that you just said, like, you literally couldn't find a job, so you just said, fuck it, I guess I'll just, instead of doing nothing in the meantime, I'll just go back and get more education to get a better degree. Jesus. That fucking sucks. With Sony's current stance on not putting their games on other platforms, what if Sony is forcing the cancel of D2 and going to bring dev on D3 forward with PlayStation exclusivity? Shit. I don't think that's what's happening, but... I feel like PlayStation exclusivity makes 0 sense for multiplayer games. What's up, Stippa? The 9th is going to be a day of reckoning? Dude, the 9th we're going hard. If you could contribute one thing to the June update, what would you add to the game? Like, something that is, like, reasonable, or something that it's, like, I can fucking pick whatever the fuck I want. Like, are we talking, like, something that is realistic to be added between now and the June update, or something that's, like, I can fucking rub a genie lamp and be like, fucking, bing! Snap! In the game. Because they're different answers. I'll give you both. Realistic would be I want them to put the artifact on an automatic 2 to 3 week rotation that cycles through all the old artifacts, so that even though there are no new updates for the game, we get like a naturally changing sandbox, a naturally changing meta. It'll make the game feel at least a little bit alive, because then you can log in every 2 weeks and be like, oh, I wonder what artifact we get this time, and then you can change up your builds, and it makes the gameplay feel a little bit different without anyone having to actually like do sandbox patches or updates. If I could rub a genie lamp and go bing, it's in the game, Forge mode. Give me Forge mode. Make our own PvP maps, make our own raids, make our own strikes, make our own... Then the game truly is like literally never dead. Release all artifact mods at once. I would not want that, actually, because if we could just use, if they just made every single artifact mod in the entire game, then it's static, and everyone would just pick all the best ones, and it's like, that would be like kind of a clusterfuck. I like the idea of like, FOMO is not the right term here because you're not actually like missing out, but I like the idea of some degree of like something to look forward to, right? If you do just make it so that you can do any artifact perk in the entire game throughout the history of the game, then it's like, yeah, you have a lot of options, but like you have nothing to look forward to, right? Rob Biza, thanks for the brand new Prime. But yeah, those are my two picks. My two picks. Red War and Forsaken Legendary campaigns. I would honestly rather have the rotating artifact than have Forsaken and Red War campaigns. I know that might sound crazy, but like to me, like campaigns are not that replayable. The shit that they're already adding, reprising all the raids and dungeons, Pantheon 2.0, stuff like that stuff's replayable. So it's like, I don't... And to me, a changing sandbox adds more replayability than re-adding an old campaign. When's your next WoW raid? Tomorrow. Any news of Spyro's returning? I would love Spyro of Stars to return. I love that raid. That might be my all-time favorite Destiny 2 raid. People always call me a fucking psycho for that. I thought Spyro of Stars was so fucking heat. And the hill I will always die on is that a lot of people hate Spyro of Stars, not because they don't like Spyro of Stars, but because they never had a good team to play it with. Because no one knew how to do Spyro of Stars, no one how to do any of the mechanics, so if you tried to LFG Spyro of Stars, it usually sucked. But if you had a good team that actually knew how to do the raid, it's one of the most fun raids in the entire world. It's so fun. Valkaor is the name of the boss. You're missing an O in between the U and the R, I think. And an apostrophe between the A and the U. No, color guard. Switch the O and the U. You spelled Valkaor. It's Valkaor. Inconsequential. But yeah, that fight's really, really fun. The fight, the Spyro Stars final boss fight is I like it a lot. It's almost as fun as if you're typing in the chat and you have a blue and white crown icon to the left of your name. The Spyro Stars final boss fight is, excuse me, almost as fun as if you hit that purple subscribe button down below and click the checkbox that says use Prime Sub, which will allow you to subscribe to the stream completely for free. Supports me greatly, and it gives you ad-free viewing in the stream, so you will never get any ads as long as you keep using that Prime Sub. It's almost as fun as that. That does sound fun. It is. Ultimate Seeker, thanks for the brand new Prime. Sorry, Mac, they had ads while you said that. I got outplayed then. I got outplayed. Are they just bringing back the final bosses of the entire raids? We don't know yet. I think the safe assumption is they're only bringing back the bosses that are specifically present in the promotional image, which are Callus, Argos, and Galron. I think it's possible that they're bringing back more than that. It's also possible that they're bringing back the entire raids. I do think it's a bit of a long shot, but they did say that there were going to be some surprises. So I don't think it's impossible. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility, but I think it's more likely that it will not happen versus it will happen. The Mad Racer, thanks for the brand new Prime Sub. I'm going back to work for a bit. See ya. Oh, wait, before you get back to work, one thing. I do have to let you know, there actually is one thing more fun than the Spire of Stars final boss fight, and more fun than subscribing for free with your Twitch Prime. And that is, of course, if you guys have been enjoying the streams recently, and you want to help me stream long into the future and continue doing this for a living, it is, of course, by trying out, completely free, by the way, downloading and installing the Opera GX browser using my affiliate link that I'm spamming in chat right now. Listen, I know you don't want to click on shit. You're here to just watch, and I'm here to be your little circus monkey, okay? And I respect that. I understand that. I get that, okay? But here's the deal. Every single one of you that clicks on that and installs it takes 2 seconds, and it's free. I get $3 per person. $3 per person, okay? So all I'm saying is, I know you might be like, $3, Mac? That's not that much. That's not that crazy. Listen. That shit adds up quick, okay? There's currently 1,158 of you fuckers in here. If every single one of you does it, that's 3 bands. Now, obviously, not all 1,000 of you are going to do it. But if you could hook a brother up, you know, if you could help a fella out, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be eating ice soup for dinner for the next couple of months because, listen, my #1 game that I built my career on is about to go dormant. If you could just click that link, install it real quick, takes 2 seconds. And if you don't like it, if you don't like the browser, if you want to go back to Google Chrome, all good. All good. You can uninstall it right after you give it a go. But come on. Help me out here. Come on. Thank you. Appreciate you. Ryan Osiris, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. June update, artifact mods transfer to your ghost, and you can pick your poison to put champs down here as a liaison from the King in the North. I definitely do like that idea in terms of, like, yeah, we definitely need some sort of expanded artifact mod offering specifically for dealing with champions, because, like, if we get, like, one final artifact and it's just, like, 5 champion mods and then, like, those are the champion weapons for the rest of eternity, that is gonna fucking suck. I click and then download and it's auto in there, right? You do have to install it for me to get the credit and get the $3. So you have to download and install for me to get the $3. Just downloading it doesn't count. Viking, thanks for the gifted sub. To Alistatiora. I got a little bit of a headache coming on. And of course, huge thank you to all of you who are downloading the browser through my affiliate link. Like, sponsorship aside, like, man-to-man or man-to-woman. It helps me a ton. And I know it's, like, kind of a pain. You don't want to click on links. You don't want to install stuff. I respect that. But, you know, $3 per person really, really adds up. And helps me continue to be here a lot longer. I appreciate it. I'll put the link in a few more times, just to be safe, just in case anyone missed it. Unstop Bows Forever will have me institutionalized. All right, y'all. I think I'm, this hype train has 1 minute and 20 seconds left on it. I think my game plan is I'm going to stay on until the hype train dies, and then I think I'll wind down a little bit for the night because I do have to be in bed a little bit early tonight so that I can get up a little early tomorrow so that we can make sure we're on stream by the time the dev insights article comes out at 11 a.m. Eastern, so we can be on and read that together. So you've got me for a minimum of another 55 seconds. If the hype train is extended, then 5 extra minutes. Keep him here. Don't fucking tell them to do a Triumph Titan. You keep me here. You want me to stay here so bad? You keep me here. Motherfucker. "24-hour hype train incoming." Yeah, that's never gonna happen, buddy. Do you think player and or clan housing would be great? Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Triumph Titan with a gifted sub! But there's got to be 2 more subs to extend the hype train. And you've only got 12 seconds. And I don't think that shit's happening. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's what I thought. Did he clutch it? Or was he like... He was late! He was late! He was too late! Go Spider, thanks for the new Prime. Anderson, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Ooh, 299 subs today? 299 subs today? I know someone in chat got a Prime. I know someone in chat got a Prime sub to round that out, make that motherfucker an even 300. I know someone's got a Prime sub in there. I will pry that Prime sub from your fucking cold hand. Oh, okay, never mind. Gifted sub from Henderson, gifted sub from Nick. Thank you, fellas. Appreciate it. I am going to wind down, though, just so we can be on the chair. Got most of them. Yeah. Whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Chair got... Yeah, sure. Whatever. I know deep down those are for me. I know deep down those are for me. Those subs are for me. You guys like me more than the chair. You never admit it, but I know they're for me. Ravioli Bites, thanks for the gifted sub. I'm going to wind down. I will see you guys tomorrow for another day of fun and festivities. I will be on significantly earlier tomorrow than I was today, so that we can be on in time for the Dev Insights article that comes out. We can read that together. And then, I don't know, tomorrow, I don't know, we'll figure out what we want to do. Find something fun to do. Maybe we'll do some raids together. Who knows? Maybe we'll start looking into some builds for returning players. Making some builds for returning players that they can take into the June 9th update. We'll see. Figure out what we want to do. But I will catch y'all tomorrow. At least I hope I catch y'all tomorrow. I've been having an absolute blast having y'all in the stream. And I hope all y'all decide to keep coming around. Because, well, frankly speaking, it's a very fun and good time to be chatting with you guys all day. I enjoy it greatly. So, y'all have a great one. Night, sleep tight. See you tomorrow.